Hello, I am Archivist Aaron, and welcome to my study. Today, we're, as always, back to more WoW. Because I haven't really done much of anything else at all recently. But that's to be expected, because I kind of just get into games and then play them for hours on end until I'm completely sick of them, and then I don't play them for like another year. So, so that's just kind of my gaming uh cycle there. Now the issue is just earlier today I finished up like pretty much every quest in Wetlands that was my level. So like there's these, but they're a bit higher level. There's this, but they're both orange. And I don't really want to do orange quests. So I think really the only like fallback area for questing that I can do is Duskwood, which I was kind of avoiding a bit just because I've done it so many times. And it's like, I don't know. I've kind of dabbled in it here where I like came in to get the flight path and the message to Duskwood quest done, but I have not done much else. I'm also hopefully like looking for a group for stockades or something like that. I am in kind of that awkward
What can I
middle
do for you?
ground where
Say
yeah,
the sound.
I'm in that like awkward middle ground where I'm too high level for Wailing Caverns or Dead Mines because everything in there is gray. So it's like I wouldn't be getting XP. The only thing, I kind of wish I could do Dead Mines a few more times just to hopefully get a second Cruel Barb, because I mean, double Cruel Barb is kind of a flex. But at the same time, it's like, it's way too low level at this point, and it wouldn't really benefit me much. And then, I mean, I'm like at almost the perfect level for Shadowfang Keep, I think, but that's such a long run that I don't want to do it. And I'm kind of traumatized now because yesterday I was in a Shadowfang Keep group because I just saw it in the look for group chat. I was like, hey, there's a group that's being formed for Shadowfang, and they advertised that they had a summon. So I was like, oh yeah, if they can just summon me there, then I'll do it. Like, the distance is really the only reason I don't like doing that dungeon on Alliance on hardcore. Like, I mean, if it wasn't hardcore, I would just death run there and not care at all. But it's just kind of a dangerous run to get all the way over into that's Silver Pine Forest, I think. So it's kind of dangerous, and I don't like it. So I try to not do that. But this one group was like, hey, we have summons, and they're looking for a DPS, and I was like, hey, I can do DPS. Uh, and so I get in the group, and they're all going there. I decide that if I'm just gonna be summoned, like they had, advertised, that I don't even need to go there. Like why would I try to run there and only get halfway there before I'm just summoned anyways? That's just a waste of time and money. So basically, I just sat there leveling my fishing in Booty Bay, just because my let's see, my fishing right now is up to 150. Yeah, so I had just gotten uh when I stopped fishing, I had just gotten the book and learned it to increase my fishing skill. Uh and so I was sitting there for like probably half an hour just fishing, running around Booty Bay, waiting, and I was like looking on the map and seeing them slowly inching closer and closer to the dungeon. And so like three of them were already there, and the warlock was almost there. So I was like, okay, we're gonna get summoned anytime now. Like it's inevitable. It's gonna happen. Uh, 1 second. Need to send someone a message for a dungeon position, hopefully. Anyways, um, what was I saying? Things. Yeah, so I was waiting, and I saw that they were almost there. They were like probably a 5-minute run from the dungeon the warlock was. And so then I would get a summon. And for whatever reason, the tank over in my heal bot, I just keep seeing his health like plummet. Same with like another person who was already at the dungeon. And then it would come back up. And like they got down to 1 health exactly multiple times. And I was like, what's happening there? Like, why why are they continually like plummeting in health and then healing and then plummeting and healing? Like there's only 3 people there. They shouldn't be fighting anything. Uh so I don't know what the heck was happening. Uh hey, we got a group. But I have no idea what was happening there. It was kind of insane. And at a certain point, the tank was like, uh, I don't know what had happened exactly, but all he said was, "I need a healer," or he's like said something to the paladin, and then "I need a healer." Like I assume maybe he thought the paladin was a healer, and they weren't. And it was like confusing because I had been waiting half an hour, like we had the full group put together, and it's like you would think they would have everything set up, everything figured out, you know, like, oh, this is the paladin, obviously they're a healer. If you're at all competent when you're putting a group together, you know who's a healer and who isn't. You know, just it's simple, really. Um and yet after all this waiting, after all this, you know, just waiting to get the group, you know, the promised summon that, you know, was previously said, uh they eventually just end up kicking me out of the group because apparently the paladin was a DPS and the tank somehow didn't know that, and so they needed to kick one of the DPS for a healer. And so because I was the furthest away waiting for the summon, they kicked me. And it's like, bro, I was waiting for a long time now, like half an hour. Just, I mean, I was fishing, so it wasn't just all waiting, you know, I was watching videos, fishing, just kind of chilling out. But at the same time, it's like, that's just kind of a horrible thing to do to somebody, like to invite them to your group and to just be so incompetent that you don't even have the right group composition, and then just kicking people willy-nilly because you messed up and couldn't comprehend 3 DPS, a tank, and a healer, you know? Like, it's just, it was so annoying. Like, it completely ruined my night, just, like, you know, because this happened later in the evening, so, you know, it was the last dungeon group of the day, and I was already, like, dead tired, because I'd gotten, I don't even know if it was, like, bad sleep, or if it was just, I don't even know, but I was just tired, honestly. And I mean, today I'm not very tired, luckily. But that's why I was only applying for DPS positions in those dungeons that night. But yeah, it was just so upsetting, because it's like, it's such a simple thing to just put a group together. And yet they betrayed me, and I was very sad. So yeah, I don't really trust Shadowfang Keep groups anymore. I'm traumatized. You know, I also like blocked, or I guess in this game it's called ignored. I ignored the tank that was putting the group together because I was like, I am not gonna be in one of this guy's groups again. Like obviously he is not to be trusted to be in charge of a group of people, you know? Because why would he be if he can't, you know, put together a simple group? Then why should I trust him to be my tank in any situation? So yeah, I just ignored him, like, never have to see this guy again, get out of here. Which, you know, probably doesn't affect me much, hopefully. You know, it probably won't come back to bite me, I'm sure. I could have sworn there was a parkour thing I could do in this room, but I don't remember what it was. Was it to get on top of these? It doesn't seem very impressive to me. Although they're proving to be kind of difficult. Oh, there we go. Oh, I remember what it was. It was that on a hunter, because of the way that pathing works, if you parkour up onto one of these, the pet will stop thinking you're like on the ground, because you're not. You're on an object. And so the pet will actually run around and go down into, you know, past where the portal is, because the portal's like, is it further down? I don't remember, but your pet will just kind of stand right below you, down in the, like, past the portal, which doesn't do anything. It's, you know, it's not like the pet can actually interact with the portal, but it's still just kind of an interesting, you know, thing to show how the pathing works. How the heck are these people? Oh, they're getting buffed. Okay. I think that they're... I was like, how are they taking damage? They're in the middle of Stormwind City, my guy. Yeah, they're just fortituding people. That makes more sense. You know, I still think a full, like, Thorns damage group would be pretty cool. You know, like, you get a Paladin with Retribution Aura. You get a Druid to put Thorns on everyone. You get a Warlock, so they can put the Fire Shield with the Imp onto everybody. I don't know any other Thorns abilities other than those, but I'm sure there's probably more out there. But what if you just, like, stacked all of them? Although, if I remember correctly, it might be that the Imp's Fire Shield and Thorns don't stack. But I don't quite remember. But yeah, it's pretty great. That would be a pretty cool group, just because you wouldn't have to really care about anything. You would just, anytime you get hit, they're just taking like 20 something damage. You know, it's like a full auto attack every single time they hit you. You practically have retaliation up 24/7, you know? And that's on everybody. So, but, you know, actually how viable it really is, probably. Ooh, Blessing of Salvation, that's very nice. Yeah, because I was kind of worried I would pull aggro. But hopefully not. Let's see. I wonder if he wants some Rumsey Rum, because I did a lot of fishing earlier and got like a bunch of Rumsey Rum light. Might as well get a well-fed buff. Okay, that's not good. At least the healer got in, but we're kind of. Oh, thank you. Good job, mage. Let's see. None of these. All right, I forgot that our tank is not a warrior. I was like, no, these people have demoralizing shout on them. What's with that? So yeah, I have to. Okay, and then the outside guy, yeah. Bring him to the tank. I actually probably should have started moving over to fighting the other dude. But, you know, it's fine. Oh, that's why I moved these. I was like, why did I move my damage meter and everything away from this corner? And it's like, oh yeah, because every time you hover over someone, it blocks the damage meter and everything. Alright, so yeah, a bit of a scuffed first engagement because the, you know, half the fight was while we couldn't even get in there. Make sure we keep the roar on people, or the... It's not a roar, it's a roar when you're in bear form, but... You know, we're not in bear form here. We're actually a warrior, so... It's demoralizing shout, not demoralizing roar. At least I think, or is it a different word? It might be a different... I haven't played bear tank in a while. Although I have played my druid recently, so you would think I would know this. Man, I really need to get, like, whirlwind, stuff like that. That is not the right button. With all this AoE damage people are throwing out, I feel left out. Let's see. Greed. Gotta remember to keep all my shouts up. Oh, that's quite a good offhander there. Yeah, it's kind of interesting to be a DPS where you just scuffed pickpocketing. Not very good for dungeon groups. But yeah, I think I have all the quests except for the one quest you get in the wetlands, because you're not just high enough level for that one. I still don't understand why it's so much higher level than everything else to get that quest. Okay, I assume we kill the ads first, and then focus on Targor. Although people seem to just be bursting him down, which I guess makes sense. If he's not very tanky, then you know, and he's kind of a weird boss in the first place. Because yeah, he's more of like just an elite among elites rather than a full, you know, like a full enemy or a full boss in and of himself. That is a lot of enemies. And there's the rare guy. Let's get that going. Probably get this going too. Just reduce as much DPS as possible. Mocking blow this guy. Get it off the priest. Make sure to keep battle shout up. Okay, mocking blow did not last very long. That is not good. Execute that guy. Don't loot. Okay. Mage had to kind of probably greed. I don't know. I'm not worried about looking at loot right now. Man, that was a big pull. And mocking blow has a really long cooldown for some reason. I probably could have hamstrung him, but Ooh, buddy. That was... Ooh. Ooh. I'm needing that. I am needing that. Sad. Those are good though, because I think, isn't that guy like the rare enemy in here? And then that's like a, not a rare drop, but like a uncommon drop off of the rare, thus making it overall pretty rare. There's a guy here. Yeah, he just completely walked past this dude. Okay, we already put the shout on. Yeah, but that was a big room, my guy. Yeah, you gotta use discretion. It wasn't a boss. It was a rare enemy, which is kind of a boss. I think that guy is pretty much on par with like Targor, essentially. Maybe a little bit weaker. But it's not saying much. Targor is kind of weak overall. Guys, stop bickering. There are no real bosses in here. Now that's a lie. That is a straight up lie. We have had so many groups that get absolutely destroyed by oh gosh, Dextrin Ward and the guy that fears and that kind of stuff. Those are for cert. Why do you keep stop missing? I'm getting no rage here, my guy. And then I just instinctually use it all on an execute. That's not smart on my part. Stop missing, please. I am begging you. Yeah, it happens. We just sometimes get those fights where you do no damage because you just miss 50 times in a row. That's the issue with being ooh. That is good. That is ooh, I got it. I got the good ring. We're putting that bad boy on right now. Strength, stamina, ring. We're just gonna ignore the spirit, but strength, stamina, that's good. Anyways, yeah, so I agree on some level with the mage that pull was way too much. I know that like pulling the entire group is, you know, what tanks do in these dungeons. You just kind of pull the entire room and then go from there. But I kind of feel like you need to use discretion when doing that. I keep pressing the wrong button there. Why do I have my Sunder armor right next to my execute? Okay, let's try to remember to keep that, you know, keep my battle shout up, because that'll help with the rogue and paladin DPS as well. But yeah, I see both sides of the situation. The tank wants to just do the regular tank pull and get all the enemies together, and, you know, the mage doesn't want to die. So I understand the situation perfectly. Yeah, it's all good. Like here, if I was the tank, I would have just pulled this guy, pulled him back, and not... Yeah, okay, I think that's what he's doing. You know, for a second there... Whew. For a second there, I thought he was going to run in and get the boss too. It's like, that would be overzealous, for sure. You know, let's get our stuff going. Probably this too. Oh yeah, we need to... We have AoE lightning, but this guy doesn't have much health, so... Okay, I don't know what the tank was doing. He was just, he was just chilling back there, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, the mage was getting wailed on, and he's just chilling. That's, I don't know, maybe he forgot there were ads. But yeah, I would definitely in some way agree that there are many real bosses in this dungeon, just because a lot of them are pretty minor. Like, they're strong, but they don't have much health, you know? Okay, keep Battle Shout up, maybe get that going, reduce some DPS, make it easier for our healer, because we are considerate individuals. Mocking Blow is such a long cooldown. I keep trying to use it to get enemies off of like the healer and mage, but it just, it doesn't happen. When do I get Whirlwind though? Because yeah, some strong AoE DPS would be nice. My best AoEs are just Demoralizing Shout and Thunderclap. And Thunderclap's the only one that does damage, so yeah, I'm definitely, when we're pulling big groups like this, it's like I'm keeping up when it comes to like single target damage, but I can't compete with blizzards and consecrations, you know. But it doesn't matter. I know that I am helping the group with, you know, keeping everyone doing less DPS to the tank, making it easier for the healer and all that. You know, regardless of what people say, it's not all about DPS numbers. Except if I'm on the top of the DPS meter, then it's all about DPS numbers. Alright. Basil Thread. See, this guy and Dextrin Ward, which is all the way on the opposite side of the dungeon, I would say are the two actual bosses of the dungeon. Everyone else, as he said, they aren't real bosses. They're just elites among elites kind of thing. But this guy, he's kind of the real deal. He's pretty tough. Oh yeah, Smoke Bomb. That's this guy's trump card there. If that hits the, if that Smoke Bomb hits the healer, you're kind of in trouble. Nice. Well, that was easy enough. I mean, other than that one room, there's been nothing, you know, especially scary in this run. And even with that one room, it was like the mage and the priest and the tank that were almost dying. I was sitting pretty. Like nothing was pulling on me. I was fine. Because, you know, the mage was the highest DPS to a bunch of targets. I was just focusing on the tank's target mainly. So it's like, it's not very scary for me. I just, you know, just attack one enemy. Never really pull much aggro. Keep everyone weakened. Keep us empowered, and that's it. That's my job. You know, it's quite nice to just be a DPS sometimes. Man, I'm winning some good rolls. I got that ring. It's a very nice ring. I would have liked to also get those bracers, because that would have been a huge upgrade for me, but you know, easy come, easy go. I'm sure I'll be doing this dungeon enough times that those bracers will probably come up again, so I can lose them again. You know? At the very least, you know, I'm getting all my quests done. The most I could really ask. You know, and I think... I do think that I've never been much of, like, a try-hard player, which is why when it comes to DPS, I don't... Why are my bags still open? I don't really try to outperform other people, because if I do make it a really serious competition, I'm never really going to be able to beat other people in that manner. So for, like, my own sanity and my own having fun in the game, I just don't even make it a competition. But it's also, like, I always go for situations where I'm gonna be of almost just utility use for the group. Like here, I would be able to get a lot more DPS. Ooh. I mean, that's not all that much better than my current one, so I'm just gonna greet it. But yeah, that's why I always go for, like, utility purpose type gameplay, where here it's like I'm spamming Demoralizing Shout, Thunderclap at every fight, just to take some pressure off the healer, you know, make sure the tank doesn't get bursted, all that kind of stuff. And I mean, that's just, I like feeling like I have a bit more of impact than just, oh, I put in some DPS, you know. I'm already putting in enough DPS that, you know, I feel like I'm doing fine in that respect. But I like to feel like the group as a whole is benefiting heavily from my contributions, you know. Healer. Okay, good. I was like, where's the healer? The tank's almost dead. Okay. Also, and I realized I have cleave, but I don't actually think that's doing enough damage to really warrant. That was Sunder again, not execute. I'll get the muscle memory eventually, I'm sure. Yeah, that was kind of close with the with the tank. That was, I think the priest was having a bit of an issue there. But yeah, and additionally, like with Mocking Blow and stuff like that, if I notice that something pulls off the tank and is on the rogue or the mage or something, you know, I can get in there and I can help out. I can get the threat back where, you know, it's more efficient being. I'm pretty sure I'll take less damage than a rogue would most of the time. So, you know, that's just my mentality when it comes to this stuff. I also don't have Mocking Blow, so I can't do anything about this. I suppose I could, like, stance dance over to defensive taunt and then come back, but I think that would be a lot of work just to pull something off the mage when they're not even gonna imminently die. So yeah, I just stick with the 1 minute cooldown Mocking, or 2 minute cooldown Mocking Blow. If it was just 1 minute, we'd be fine. So I was pretty sure... Yeah, let me just read this. Yeah, Thunderclap does have a max target limit. It's 4 targets. So if we pull more than 4 targets, then Thunderclap... I mean, it's still efficient for, you know, reducing DPS, because it increases the time between attacks by 10%, which effectively, I think, would reduce their DPS proportionally, you know, by 10%. So, I think that's pretty important, but yeah, if we pull 5 enemies, it's not going to be affecting all of them. Now, I also think that it's not efficient to be using Execute. I mean, Execute is, like, its own attack, I think. So that makes it, in that way, better than Heroic Strike. But at the same time, it usually, you know, at the general amount of rage that I have, it usually isn't all that impressive. You know, it does, like, the exact same damage or less than a Heroic Strike in and of itself. So, I'm not sure if it's actually worth it. Also, we're actually not using... Yeah, that's blocking. That's blocking that. I guess I could move this slightly higher if I remember how to do that. I don't know. I'll figure it out later. Oh gosh. Okay then. Yeah, that's the real issue with Dextrin Ward here. Okay. Because yeah, he has those fears. Get the piercing howl. Try to slow him down. Okay, we seem to be good now. Yeah, that fear is certainly one of the worst, you know, abilities in this entire dungeon, I think. Because it just sends people all over the place. And luckily, I mean, we cleared out 2 out of 3 of the rooms. And the last one had the boss in it, so you can't really clear that out ahead of time. But we were quite lucky that we just pulled the one room. Anyways, I think we got all of our dungeon quests done with that.
Well met. Go with honor.
Oh, we didn't get Quell the Uprising. Right, we need one more convict. We'll be doing the dungeon multiple times, I'm sure. So that doesn't much matter. Can I move this? No, that just... Move the frame. There we go. Just move that right there for now. And let's see. We got the Curious Visitor, we got the Color of Blood, and then I think we did both the quests. The one in Duskwood and the one in Redridge. So lots of flying around to get these quests turned in, but it's probably worth it. But yeah, in that last fight, I saw a lot of the enemies were on like the priest, so my brain was kind of fumbling around with a target dummy, being like, should I place a target dummy? Is it a worthwhile situation to throw one of those down right now? Because you know I can't mocking blow multiple enemies. But I think it would have been best if I just ignored the target dummy and
See you later. See you around.
just kind of focused on what I could do with my regular class abilities, because I am just a DPS. You know, getting 5 different enemies off the priest isn't exactly my job. Alright, well that's good. We just need one more convict for that, which means we just need to do stockades once more. I would also like to do Black Fathom at some point, but that is quite a ways away. I do have the Night Elf area flight paths, though. So that shouldn't be too bad. I could even just, like, fly to Booty Bay, take the boat to Ratchet, and then fly up to... I'd have to fly up to Darkshore, because I don't have the Astronar flight point yet. Because I never really went down that far.
Need help? Be careful.
There we go. How much more XP do I need? A lot. So yeah, this... I think if these quests also give about 2,500, then that would be 5,000 overall. Which means we'd still need like another 5,000 before we level. But we'll get... Oh yeah, and then we need to do the running around. And that leads to the fight with you versus those two level 31 guys, which I think at 27 they'd be orange to me, so that's not happening yet. But that gets you that really good ring. So I can replace my slightly worse ring with the really good ring. The Seal of Rin, as it were. Oh, this isn't. It's upstairs, right? So let's see. Let's go for, I guess, another group. Either another Stockades group to finish up that last quest,
For the Alliance. Be careful.
or a Black Fathom quest. Or a Black Fathom run. Although, I don't know, I think it's just my anxiety, but I always, like, double check what people are asking for, you know? Because on one hand, it's like, you know, I see a thing in chat that clearly says BFD, like, looking for DPS for BFD, and I'm just like, that's me, I can do that. But then the other half of my mind is like, but what if they said BRD? You know, you're not high enough level for that, you'll look like an idiot. You'll look dumb. They're judging you. And I'm just like, I have to go back, scroll back up in the chat, like it said BFD, right? You know, right after I said the whisper, it's like, okay, they did. I didn't misread, we're fine. We're living. So yeah, is the struggle of
Hey there.
having to get,
Be careful.
you know, having to get groups for things. Oh, apparently there's a ZG buff. 5 minutes. I could fly down to Booty Bay in 5 minutes. And then teleport back to... Actually, I could take, as I said, I could take the boat over to Ratchet and take the flight path up, I think. Actually, do you need a connecting flight path? Either way, I'm gonna head down to Booty, and
What can I do for you?
hopefully you can get there in 5 minutes. I would think you could. You know, I really need to get what is, I don't even know what add-on it is, but there's like an add-on that tells you exactly how long a flight path is gonna be. And that would be very useful for knowing if I would get to Booty Bay in time. But either way, you know, it doesn't matter. And then I guess we'll take the boat from Booty Bay to Ratchet. And I might need the Astronar flight point for that. But at the same time, I suppose I could take the boat to Ratchet, fly down to... if I can't fly straight up to Darkshore, I could just fly down to Theramore, take the boat to Menethil, then take the boat to Darkshore. it's a little roundabout, and the timing of it really requires good boat timing. But so long as we actually catch the boats, then we're probably fine, you know? Yeah, and I would think it would be at 250, and we're already like halfway there. So yeah, we should make it easily with the flight point down to Booty Bay. Hopefully. I still do not trust summons at all. Mainly because I saw that one video where they kept summoning people off a cliff in Booty Bay, and there were like dozens of people getting summoned and just falling to their deaths. So personally, I do not trust it. I don't trust anything that I'm not directly in control of, and even then, I don't trust myself all that much either. So all these people just getting teleports all over the place, it's like I wouldn't trust it. But who knows? It's their characters, their lives, you know. If they think that that's safe, then you know that's on them, you know. I mean, yeah, we are pretty stacked on melee DPS, but at the same time, that's a lot of single target DPS. We're gonna obliterate just one unit at a time. So yeah, I think, yeah, especially for Black Fathom, that shouldn't be an issue. Also, how did they get into the group without knowing? Oh, they asked two different people for the invite. I was like, how do you get into the group without knowing what dungeon you're doing? Okay, yeah, we're getting here with plenty of time left before 250. If it's dropping at 250, of course. That's the caveat here. Yeah, so we'll land, head for the boat, hopefully get, you know. And they are right. That's pretty much how it happens, with how you have to do it with DPS. You just send as many, you know, you ask for groups from as many people as possible. Man, they're not only getting a portal to Booty Bay, I think, but they're also... Do I need to be over there to get the buff? I don't think so. I think it's anywhere in Booty Bay. But you always see people, like, gathered right at the center of town, so I might as well stay there just in case. Which also might be why everyone else does it, is just, like, they don't know the exact boundaries of it, so they're all like, well, we just stay with the other people, just in case. So yeah, we'll stay over here, and then just run to the boat. It's not even here, so it doesn't matter. Oh yeah, I don't have research. I actually don't have any of the quests for it, sadly. Okay, they have all the others. Okay, so they'll probably share the quests once we get there. I probably need to sell. I haven't really been thinking. Blade Trader.
What can I help you with?
Buy all this garbage that I got in Dead Mines, please. Because, yeah, I wasn't even thinking. I just went straight into the next dungeon group because I saw it was going. Because, yeah, all this stuff is... You know, there's a lot of selling stuff, and then I need to put all this in the bank, essentially. Not the Not the quest items, but you know what I mean.
Hey, yeah.
I don't really have much space. I guess I'll just put the cloth in here, and then I'll send
Real.
stuff to my bank. So all binds on equip stuff. There we go. Send. Let's see, still no buff. And my teammates are still in the town, so. I actually forget what this buff does. Hey! Apparently Deadly Boss mods has a warning for when, you know, the thing's about to drop. That's pretty interesting. I think I only got that because I was in the town that it's going to be dropping in. Ooh, and it even has a little timer. That's nice. I don't need my quests on. So we know exactly when it's dropping. That's very nice. And I think if we hurry, we should be able to make it to the boat in time. I'm just afraid of leaving this part of the wood because I feel like it might not give me the buff otherwise. There we go. That's the lag spike. Okay. There's 100 people all getting, you know, the buff all at once. So let's hope that we can make it to the boat in time. The boat was here for like half a minute, so it's leaving any second. See, this guy gets it. He's just like, this boat isn't leaving without me. Drinks a swiftness potion. What the heck? Alright. So yeah, I've already talked about the plan. Boat to Ratchet. Possibly either fly north or fly down to Theramore. Then boat to Menethil, boat to Darkshore, run from Darkshore. Or, I guess, worst case scenario, I could boat, or I could boat to Ratchet and then run up through the Barrens up to Ashenvale. Like, I usually run down through Ashenvale to get to the Barrens for whaling, but I could do it the opposite way. Yeah, I mean, Onyxia buff is definitely a lot more impactful than this, but I do think the 10% movement speed, especially if you're just like questing, is actually kind of huge. Just because, you know, for a lot of levels you don't really have a mount, so that extra 10% movement speed could be amazingly useful and speed up your questing significantly. But neither one are exactly necessary, they're just quite useful. Hey, we got another Cruel Barb enjoyer here. Very nice. Almost there. Boat's just taking its sweet time. Although I have learned my lesson to not be impatient when it comes to boats. You know, if you try to get off the boat early, sometimes it just kills you. So just wait until you're like 99.9% sure you can hit the dock.
What's up? Hurry back!
I don't know wait. I don't even have Theramore? How do I not have Theramore? I've been there before, haven't I? I guess I haven't. Okay. New plan. Oh, he's flying down to Theramore. 15-minute flight path, jeez. So the new plan is we're gonna run north because my secondary plan of fly to Theramore, Menethil, and just do double boat. Is that triple boat? No, that's double boat. Yeah, that plan fell through because I could have sworn I had gone and gotten the Theramore flight path at some point, but obviously I have not. So the second safest option is just do the run up, take the right hand opening into Ashenvale that has no guards, and then yeah, and then just run up through there, follow the road all the way up there, which will take a while, but I mean, this dude's on a 15-minute flight path. I think I have a little bit of leeway here, and that might only get him to either Astronar or, you know, Aberdeen, which either one is going to be another like 5-minute run from Astronar or a 10-minute run from Aberdeen. So I probably have time to just run all the way up through the Barrens, hopefully. Also, I'm thinking having these down here is just kind of, it's just taking up a lot of space. So I might close this window. I'll keep it in existence so I can pull it up later, but certainly the DPS meter is all I care about as a DPS. And even then, I don't care too much about it. But I do like having it. Yeah, and when I'm tanking, I'll bring the threat meter back up. Because it's probably kind of important to know how much threat. Because that is something, when I've been tanking, it's really annoying. Because the nameplates only show either, oh, you have 100% threat, and it never shows you above 100% threat, so you don't know like how much built up threat you have on the target. It's just like either it's 100% and you have threat, or it's below 100% and it's killing the healer. Like there's no in between there, so you can't really prepare. So having a big old threat meter kind of helps when it comes to that, because, you know, I think it only affects the target you're selected on, but at the very least, like for tanks and stuff, it's probably good, you know? So let's see. There's all these horde buildings around. That makes me nervous. I'm kind of thinking I might just go up this cliff and down on the other side to completely circumvent this house. Circumvent? Is that the word? To avoid the house? Not circumnavigate, because that means go, like, travel around the entire planet. Or around any singular thing. Circumvent would be like, I guess that is kind of avoiding, or I guess a better word is preventing. And it's not that I'm preventing the building, I'm just going around it. I don't know. Sometimes words are difficult. So they left here, went here, and now they're over here. Where the heck is that flight path taking them? I mean, the flight paths on this continent have always been a bit backwards for Alliance. I mean, not backwards, but just really weird. Like, they don't do what you think that they should do. They take you all over the place. And I guess that makes sense because there aren't as many, you know, the density of flight paths aren't, you know, isn't as concentrated, so you can kind of end up on really long detours just to get a connecting flight. But still, it can end up being kind of a not so smooth experience. Let's see. There's Ashenvale on the horizon, and I think I just need to kind of stay to the right as much as possible. But I also need to consider... Yeah, I think the Halloween thing is still going on, so I need to keep in mind... I don't know if there are any Halloween things around here, but just the situation where people kept dying to the Wicker Man guards has got me a little spooked. Because you never know when there's just going to be a Wicker Man somewhere where there didn't used to be guards, and all of a sudden you're going to get destroyed by them. So let's head up the side of this cliff, get a nice view of the blockade. Make sure that the route we're taking has no guards on it. Hopefully there's no guards up here because I can't really see over this hill. I don't see anyone. So we'll just keep moving. Certainly for this cross-country road trip here, I'm quite happy to have the Spirit of Zandalar, just because that 10% move speed is making this trip infinitely faster. And by infinitely faster, I mean approximately 10% faster, but, you know, who's counting? This is a cool hill. I've never really been up here. I usually just go on the ground, because either I'm Horde and walking through, or I think there's like guards up on the sides of the cliffs around here, so it makes it hard to kind of go all the way up them. But now that I'm already up here, coming from this direction, yeah, and there's the destroyed gate, or wall portion, so this is the safe route, or that's the safe route. This is some optional, even safer route, unless you're scared of fall damage, at which point this is much scarier. But I'm not too scared of fall damage. I'm much more scared of guards. And yes, I waited specifically until I landed and didn't, and like wasn't dead, to say I'm not scared of fall damage, because I would feel really, really stupid if if I was like, I'm not scared of fall damage, and then I died of fall damage like the next second. That would be a bit ridiculous of me. Okay, so now we just walk really, really close to the enemy main town. That's fine. I always get worried when I see someone's health just plummet for no reason. Alright, so we're almost there. They're still flying. Just they went... Okay, let's see. We're on a straightaway, so we should be good. They went from here to, I think, down here to over here, maybe, and then up this way. Like, what is that flight path doing to them? Just here to here. It should be that easy, but apparently not. Alright, but we should be safe. I mean, I know sometimes people die on the roads in Ashenvale, but I think the only time I've heard of that was Horde people, like, accidentally running into Astronar here. So I don't think that's an issue for me, because, you know, I'm not Horde. Most likely, you know, as far as I know, I'm not Horde, but I could be wrong. Black Fathom. What even is in Black Fathom that I want? I'm not really sure. I'm not super familiar with all the items you can get from that dungeon. Well, you know what's weird is, you know, after I think everyone gets this. I don't know if it's just me, or pretty sure this is a global experience, but whenever you like work out and you kind of just work out to the point, not just to the point where you get tired, but like to the point where you really not injure, but like really mess up your muscles and like a hard workout, you always end up like at first there's not a bunch of pain. You know, like the second the pressure is off the muscle, it kind of just stops hurting. It's just kind of like numb and really weak for like a day. And then the next day is when it starts hurting because all of a sudden then I guess like all the adrenaline is out of your system and all the like lactic acid has built up and now it's like super sore. But what's really weird is that like I'm used to it in arm and leg muscles because that's like usually I do very not very well-rounded workouts, so I generally just stick with the very common stuff like lifting a weight and like squats and stuff, just simple like strength training things, because I'm no like exercise guru. I don't know how to do this stuff, but I just do the best I can, you know. And so just recently I figured, well, if I'm going to be doing exercise more often, which I'm wanting to do, I should probably try to work in like at least one exercise working on each major muscle group. And really the only major muscle group that I knew of that I just completely neglect is core muscles. And you know, it's just you'd never notice how much you use your core until it's really like not even sore, just like numb and weak. Because when you try to use a muscle that's really like weak, you feel that kind of like pressure that you can feel that it's numb, but it's just kind of a little pressure there that your muscles yelling at you like, hey, stop, don't use me, kind of thing. So like with arms and legs, it's like, yeah, you know, walking up and down the stairs is gonna be a little bit harder because, you know, your legs are super weak, gonna be a bit wobbly, you know. Maybe your dexterity is gonna be a little bit lowered because your arms are sore, or, you know, really weak, I don't know. But when it comes to core muscles, it's like there's so many actions that you just don't even think about that uses the core. Pretty much everything does, really. Anytime you're moving the bulk of your body, it's just you use your core in some way. That's probably why they call it the core, is because it's used for like every bodily movement. So it's very weird, because yeah, I just started doing that recently, and just this morning I was doing exercises before the stream, because my original plan was to do exercises after the stream, and just kind of tie that daily, you know, I wanted exercising to be a daily activity, so I would tie it to my other daily activity, which is streaming, and that would help me keep on track with both of them simultaneously. But the issue with that was, you know, after most streams, I'm either raiding into Morg's stream, or I'm super hungry and I go get food, or I have somewhere else to be, like I plan to hang out with someone right after the stream. I'm like, yeah, I'm off streaming at this time, and then they show up exactly at that time, so I don't have any, you know, any downtime between the stream and other things. So generally, when I plan to do exercising after the stream, I never got around to it, and it was just not efficient. It didn't work at all. So definitely doing the exercises before the stream seems to be the better option, because then, like, I always wake up at 8 every day, even though I stream at 11, so I can get like some stuff done in the morning and actually wake up before I have to stream. Because me just being like dead tired, just woke up 5 minutes ago kind of thing, wouldn't be very good. it would be exactly bad. So definitely doing it beforehand seemed to have worked out better, because then I can just like wake up, get an hour or so of like just playing games, watching videos, relax, and wake up, and then exercise, take a shower, and then be ready for the stream at 11 pretty comfortably. What the heck is a troll doing here? Bruh, you are in the wrong place. Like, this is an alliance town, and right down that road is another alliance town. And right down a road over there is I guess not really a town, but it is like a quest area, which I assume has guards. So yeah, that's dangerous. I don't know why a horde person would be in any, like 3 alliance areas and they're smack dab in the middle. I wouldn't go anywhere near this entire region personally. But I am a little, I guess, paranoid about, guards and stuff, because you just see so many videos of people dying to guards. It's like, I don't want to be another one of those. Alright, well, we're almost there. We're actually... we're making better time. Or I guess we wouldn't have made better time than the guy that took the flight path, but I think they went to go get the Astronar flight path. Unless they just landed. I kind of thought that they flew up here, landed, and then ran down, but I don't think they would have had time for that. Let's see. No, that was them that was going to get the Ashenvale flight path. Yeah, I actually think that they were going for Astronar, and it just sent them on this, like, wild goose chase all the way up there, like, across here, just to get to there. So I think I ended up shaving time off the journey by just running. But who knows? It's just kind of funny to me. So I see a lot of higher level people having the like PvP trinket. But I have no idea. I like realized just recently that I have no idea how to get that. Because I usually, I don't PvP. I mean, I do, but I don't know. Not on every character. So I kind of assumed when it came to PvP trinket, you would need to do PvP to get it. So how would you get that in hardcore? I don't know. I've just seen people buy it from a vendor in Orgrimmar for like a few gold or whatever. It's like, if I could just be grabbing that on any character at a certain level, that would probably be nice. Because just being able to pop out of the stuns and sleeps and stuff once every like 10 minutes or something would be pretty nice. I mean, it could either save your life or just increase your DPS, help you avoid be that... I don't remember what his name was, but that one druid in Wailing Caverns that got put to sleep like 20 times throughout the dungeon. And he was just completely fed up with the whole situation. You could definitely avoid being like that if you just had the trinket. Alright, so they said they're in the tunnel, so I guess they've already jumped in. And they're already clearing out some guys. I guess we are pretty high level for this, opening section of the dungeon. Felicitations, malefactors. Nice. The healer's just drinking. Makes sense. They have fiery? Man. This guy's stacked. What the heck? What the... Hey, he has the same ring as me. Bro, this guy... I mean, I know we're, like, late enough into the hardcore servers, but do I have... Yeah, I have space in my quest log. But I suppose we are high enough, or, like, far enough into the hardcore servers that... Ooh. that people will have like alts and second and third characters, and so they'll probably pass down things like fiery weapon enchants and stuff like that. But at the same time, it's like those are expensive. Like, how much money are you spending on each alt? Like, eventually you're probably gonna run out of money, right? I mean, if your main character ends up dying, that is. Which obviously doesn't always happen. Oh, this guy. Let's see. Well, he's alright. He's a little stacked. Oh, he's got the Cape of the Brotherhood. That is... I am jealous. I mean, he's got Stinging Viper and Cape of the Brotherhood. Those are nice. But other than that, he has pretty much the same as me. I actually think that's the same chest piece. It's just, you know, apparently my character decided to cut half of, if not more than half, of the material out of the chest piece to, you know, make it more fashionable. Yes. You know, it's like that person that takes a hoodie and, like, cuts off the sleeves because they think it makes it look cooler. That's my character. She's just like, you know what, this chest piece that we got is nice, but you know, we want to get that like midriff showing, and the, you know, gotta get the cleavage part all cut up, you know. I don't know how she cut male armor to make it more skimpy, but you know, however she did it, I guess that's just how it is. Hey, I don't need to be in charge of the yelling anymore, because we actually have a warrior tank, so they can handle all the screaming, and I can just try to DPS, which is nice. A bit less to think about. Just go more brainless, you know, me hit enemy kind of gameplay. Plus, these enemies are actually green rather than... I guess everything in Stockades was just yellow. Nothing was really orange. But I certainly get a better hit chance. Man, we are really... We're just destroying these things. I mean, they were worried about too much melee DPS, but I don't think we have to worry about it too much. Nice, nice. They certainly dance a lot more than I do when I'm tanking. Mainly because, you know, I don't have the talents that makes that even plausible, you know. I think Oracle would be probably the most important. Okay. Good stuff. We're into the dungeon properly. Yeah, now I was complaining about the dungeon time lock thing at the beginning, but I do understand why they did it, and definitely it's not a perfect system. The one thing I feel like they really need to improve, though, is just making it more clear. Because I think this message right here is pretty much the only thing that tells you that, you know, you're locked out of the dungeon for 24 hours. And it just says it's scheduled to reset in 19 hours, or however much longer it is. Which, it's always said that, essentially. Like, I mean, I don't think it has always said that in exactly those words, but it has certainly always said something like, you know, this instance of the dungeon is gonna reset in this much time or something. And that doesn't necessarily mean you're locked out of it, it just means, you know, that it's gonna reset eventually. You can only spend so much time in that one instance of the dungeon. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like they could make it a lot clearer that, you know, that a timer has started and that you have exactly that much longer until you can do the dungeon again, kind of thing. But I suppose whatever works. Easy parkour. Easy parkour. Also, is it just me, or is this guy not really using Battle Shout? I might just not be, I might just not be seeing it, but I kind of feel like Battle Shout is sorely missed in the tank's repertoire. Which I don't know, maybe that's just how, maybe he's assuming because I'm the other warrior that I'll pick up the Battle Shout, but I don't know. Or maybe he doesn't have improved Battle Shout, and thus he's leaving it to me, because I think I do. Yeah, I have 1 point in improved Battle Shout. So maybe he's trying to Battle Shout and mine just keeps overriding it. I don't know. Which would definitely be kind of annoying for him. You know, the one sad thing about green enemies, you don't get to use overpower as much. Because, you know, they aren't dodging you. Everyone's trying to just get behind it. Okay, he is putting sunders. That's good. Does this guy have like a threat reset thing, or is the tank just not doing enough threat to out threat the healer? Which seems kind of weird. I mean, he's certainly pretty low on the DPS meter. I mean, 7 DPS? That's... I mean, even my 13 DPS was pretty dang low, but I think that boss has, like, a lot of armor. So, I don't know. We got the... I think we got the one quest over here, right? No, that's just a clam. I don't know. We got quests around. Hey guys, I'm bringing you a present. Try not to drown. Try not to let me drown. is also something I would like to say. Good idea. Get to the top. There we go. Drowning averted. Ooh, crit executes. Those are quite nice. I'll get on too close. Cause like I'll just shoot at him, but it was not in the cards for me. Still did more damage than the tank, even though I was frozen away from the enemy for the entire last one. But you know, that's fine. Where's the tank? Okay. Tank's minding his own business, I guess. You know, that's the secret strategy of being a tank, is just you just don't engage the enemy, because that's dangerous. You know, you could die if you try to attack an enemy. Alright, I think this boss is pretty easy, all things considered. Once again, I keep doing that. Keep pressing E instead of R. I mean, it's an easy mistake, but not one you want to make, really. Nice. Ooh, tall bar. Huh. How is that compared to my offhander? I'd lose a lot of stats. I'd lose a little bit DPS, but I'd lose a lot of stats, so... Yeah, I think 2 strength, 2 stamina is probably more important than a chance on hit and 2 DPS more or something. Nuts. Wait, that guy's not... What's he doing? I was like, I saw this guy, I was like, oh, that's the tank. It's tanking the enemies. But then it's like, wait, that's not the tank. It's the rogue. Why is the rogue tanking the enemies? Okay, I think he's having some issues. Oh yeah, he's got some things to take care of outside the game. That's why he's being all distracted. I mean, that's fine. I definitely get it. I mean, I have a family member in the hospital literally right now, so I definitely understand the situation, but you know, just glad that he mentioned something so we know exactly like what's going up and why response times might be a little slower than normal. As long as we know, we can account for it. And I mean, rogues are like probably the second tankiest melee unit, so we got 2 of the tankiest, which are warriors, and then 2 of the second tankiest, which are rogues. So I think that, you know, we should be alright. What's the etiquette with this stuff? Do you just take one and then leave the rest? Like each person only takes one? Because there's still a tin back there. Ishnu dal dieb. Well, that's too bad. Oh man, that NPC is with the Argent Dawn, huh? That's pretty cool. Give me closer. Give me closer. Let me at him. Yeah, I think it's the oh, another enemy. More DPS for me. There's no dungeon map. Yeah, the disarms are brutal, but I think it's the chest on the other side of the room, right? My mini-map doesn't zoom out far enough. Oh. Instead of being frozen in the water, I'm frozen above the water. That's, it's normal. I don't think it's over. It's over this way, right in there, right? My questy isn't popping it up. I wonder if I just don't have the quest for it. It might not be one of the shareable ones. I think it's that one. At least if I remember correctly, if what we did last time was correct for that. But let's see. The pendant. Yeah, we need the manuscript. Let me just go get a closer look over this way, because I think this is where it is. But it might have some randomization to it. Nope, there it is. Yep, it's just Questy is playing dumb. Like, well, I don't know where it is. I'm just a quest add-on that's supposed to know where everything is. How am I supposed to know where this is? But yeah, luckily my memory serves me well for, you know, once in my life. Because usually it does not. Usually serves me quite poorly. Nice. Is that... I think that's the quest you get in Ironforge, right? Yeah, Forlorn Caverns. So this one is in Aberdeen. This one's in Ironforge. That's Darnassus. And Darnassus, okay. Yeah, it was top of the damage meter. How the heck did that happen? Probably because I got frozen right on top of the enemies and the other guys didn't. Plus, being able to charge in water gives you a huge head start on getting DPS. Which I don't even know how, like, physically that works. How do you just... I could kind of see just charging over land because you just run real quick, like, but... To charge through the water is, like... I don't think it's physically possible. Okay, these guys have mana burn, so we need to take them and the Sea Witch out ASAP. Need the... Yeah, the tank is definitely not using Battle Shout at all. Which is confusing. Because I'm pretty sure buffing gives you threat. So if you use the Battle Shout every fight, that'd probably be a significant contribution to his DPS overall. But I don't know. Maybe he only puts on Battle Shout when he uses Demoralizing Shout, and thus hasn't been using them because we've been mainly fighting casters. I don't know. Why are you on me? I did nothing to you. What's wrong with you? That was very rude of them. I was just sitting there DPSing away. They decided that I was, you know, the one that they had to kill. Oh, come on. I'm in here to do DPS, and they give me a spell that reduces all my damage. That is just rude. I think that might have been what they were talking about when they said, like, no way to decurse this. I guess Myrmidon? Myrmidon? Yeah, Myrmidon. Because they have the disarm, I believe. So they're important to get rid of. Because everyone in here that's doing damage can be disarmed and then lose like half their DPS. If not more, because I think it disarms your main hand. That would be even more devastating. Nice. Yeah, it'd be funny, because I accidentally clicked on the tank and tried to charge. It'd be funny if it just let me charge friendly units. Oh, Modas as Abman Antelok. Indeed. You know, I couldn't agree more. Ah, the Murloc area. Everyone's favorite part of the dungeon. Yeah, it's probably best to kill the Oracle. And let's see. I should also keep in mind that I should keep everybody hamstrung. So that's gonna be like half of my job that I'm giving to myself. This whole area. When possible, keep everything hamstrung. Because everything in here runs. And when they run, you want them to be running slowly. I mean, I guess I could use Piercing Howl, but, you know, they use the same amount of rage in there, you know. Hamstring is a lot longer duration. Alright, well, no issues so far. The hamstring seems to be working. And, you know, we're just killing things so quickly they wouldn't get very far either way. It's nice, because we're killing things so fast that I could even hamstring, like, right at the start of the fight. And not have to worry about... you know, about the hamstring wearing off because they just die, you know. Do we pull the boss? Okay. Boss probably doesn't run, right? It nets the tank and then pulls onto the healer. That is bad. Oh. Oh. My favorite gloves. I'm putting those on right now. I mean, why wait? They're pretty amazing. Look at that. 10 strength. Now that is a DPS item, if ever I saw one. Oh. is this guy so far out here? Aren't these guys just in like that final room of the dungeon? Or not final room, but like the final leg of the area? Huh. Interesting. Spirit on some male bracers, but you know, that's fine. Okay then. That was almost as direct a route to these enemies as this guy's flight path was. Oh, you guys got this. I'll just, you know, while being frozen in place, I'll just be emotional support, you know. Very nice. You know, if I was only a second later on my charge, I would have not gotten frozen. So I guess it doesn't really matter. Oh. Yeah, these stealth guys are so easy to just run by. Especially with the dungeon being so much lower level, it's like they don't really just pull when you walk past them. Especially because stealthed enemies already have a significantly smaller radius to pull, so kind of easy to walk right past them. Alright. But everything's going swimmingly so far. I kind of wish I had a different warning for execute being available rather than overpower. Because every time it pops up, I like instinctively go for the A button to hit overpower. And then, when going to try to hit the R button, which is the actual button for execute, I sometimes just hit E. So it's like I hit A and then E before the actual button I'm supposed to be hitting. Yeah, I'm a professional gamer, guys. You know, I play games all the time. Ooh. Minor magic resistance potion. That... I mean, I guess it doesn't really sell for very much, but I could send it to an alchemist. Like, Void's alchemist, possibly, or my own. Although I think Void's would probably be better, just because... I think Void will be a lot more active. Personally, like, I'm playing a lot of my warrior lately. You know, no surprise there. Because, I don't know, I've just been having a lot of fun with it. So, I probably won't be playing my alchemist very much at all. Alright. Down to these guys. Okay, now he's doing the shout, so I might start leaving the shout to him and go back to just regular DPS again. Oh, those crits. Oh, it's just that I can't see his demoralizing shout. Wait, is he using 26? Oh, it's probably just... Yeah, because I have all 5 points in improved demoralizing shout. I was like... Because his was like 50 and mine was 80. I was like, is he using a downranked version? But no, it was just... Wait, you can't downrank warrior abilities, can you? Well, grats to me. I probably shouldn't be standing in front of them when they have a cleave ability. Okay, and then I guess Battle Shout. Because even when DPSing, I've been using a lot of Battle Shout. That is a lot of cleaving. There we go. Man, it's kind of overpowered having 2 rogues in the group. So you can just spam kick everything. Nice. And I actually have inventory space for the chest. Ooh. Burnish. Oh wait, those are worse, aren't they? No, they're slightly better. Nice. They match my chest piece so nicely. Oh, the crits. Still not doing as much damage as the regular, you know, rogues on a good day, but you know, that's fine. So yeah, we got those. I don't think we got any other upgrades. We can just close the bags. Is he fighting the Aqua Guardian? Or is that just his I think that's just his cleave that's hitting it. So I was like, I don't think that's the priority here. You know, the rogue is like, the priority is the caster. I'm like, the priority is the guy that the tank charged. And then the tank is just like, our Aqua Guardian go burr. Which, I mean, I suppose it's a perfectly viable option for who to kill, but... Okay. Let's line of sight, maybe. Thank you. Thanks, me. Nice. There's no chest up here. Yeah, when I charged in, I just looked to the right and see a deluge of enemies charging towards me like, whoops. That's, probably could have used a bit more tact, you know, charging into that one. I'm in combat. I hate stairs. Makes it very hard to charge. I'm getting a good number of pendants. That's good. that enlarge ability on the Reaver is a bit scary. Okay, good. I was like, I don't have enough rage. My thirst for the executes left me powerless to hamstring them. Yeah, can't be having someone on our rogues. Nice. Man, every shield I've seen in like the last few levels has been an intellect spirit type shield, like a caster shield. And it's, I mean, I understand, you know, there's a lot of, you know, there's paladins use both. What are we in combat with? Oh. Why? Oh, because it's a red crab. Right. I was like, why are we in combat with a crab? That's upsetting. Yeah, they just stare at you menacingly. Tin bait. Wow. That was incredibly fast. Ooh. I mean, those are decent. I would need to get them enchanted for them to be any better. Nice. Okay, he wouldn't mind the tin. I think I'm gonna go and, you know, it's just a small detour. You know, tin's worth it, right? I think I'll grab the rest of it. I think I'm the only, oh, that was it. I think I'm the only other miner, because that other tin was just left there after I took one of it. Alright, time for the parkour section once again. First try. Yeah, really, I think the secret is literally just you need to not move when you jump up, and that's it. Alright, where's the? Oh, he went the long way around, I guess. Nice. So I guess well, I guess we're all melee. So I don't know if the plan is we all go in, or if the tank pulls them back, because most groups say for people to stay in this corridor and it'll pull things back to us. Pulled a lot back, I see. Stop missing. I think I need an intervention. I need to stop using execute so much, because it just leaves me completely rage deprived for the next enemies. Oh, 281. I think that's the highest I've ever gotten. Oh no. Oh. I have seen many a horror story of Dominate Mind. And I guess this is the lowest level dungeon that has it. So, my first time really coming in contact with such a phenomenon. Oh, is that a ring? Nice, int ring. When I got it. It's worth some money. I mean, yeah, that's really good for any kind of caster. You know, because it's just 5 int. Like, it's good across the board, really. I am... Oh, no. This is fine. Okay, I'm out. Okay. I thought I was stuck for a second there. I mean, I was inside the bench. I was worried.
Who dares disturb my meditation?
We had almost 100 rage going into this. I think almost 100. Oh no. I guess my rage won't really go... Oh, that's an issue. The only non-melee person was that. Ooh, big one, or not one, big rod. That priest got a big rod, is what I'm saying, and I'm very jealous. Although I've seen that staff drop, I think, every time I've been in here, so I don't know how impressive it is that it dropped. Because I think it's pretty common, honestly. Yeah, and I don't think we can get any more pendants. Let's see. Yeah, I still need one more. But I think that's about it. You know, we can't make more enemies just appear out of nowhere. I mean, except for all these enemies that keep appearing out of nowhere, but... You know, that's different. That's beside the point. Oh, man. What I would give for Whirlwind right now. It's gonna be a happy day when we get Whirlwind. Okay, what's this one? Is this the... Yeah, it's a big dude. AoE damage, man. Gotta really burst these guys down, I think. Oh no. AoE 300 damage. That is brutal. Hey, I think I resisted his freeze attack. More DPS for me. Nice. And the last one, which usually that one is the one we do last, but I guess it doesn't exactly matter. Miss. I am upset, good sir. I am upset and appalled that I would miss. Was that 4? There's only 3 on this. I thought there would be 2 on either side, right? Anyways. Guess the door's opening, so that's it. That's weird. I guess we don't have anyone with skinning, which is a bit odd. I would think that somebody would be a skinner, but I guess not. Either that, or they already leveled their skinning so high that these are inconsequential to them. I can't imagine that. I mean, these things give, I think, heavy leather sometimes. You have to have pretty high skinning to make that be out-leveled by now. Alright, Akumai will be fun. So I don't think he has any, like, specifically bad AoE things, though I really wouldn't know. Nice. Been getting some good, well, decent enough crits. Oh. We're killing the boss. Yeah, I thought we were waiting for the boss to go back so that we could kill the turtles, but the tank just went the opposite way. He was like, you know what? Kill the boss so that we can kill the turtles easier. Ooh, that's a druid item, isn't it? I guess maybe kind of a paladin item. A leatheridin. That was a nice fight. That was fun. And the tank got kind of low, but that's to be expected with Akumai. Kind of a tough dude. Yeah, we can get a free teleport over to Darnassus.
What's on your mind?
I've already been to Darnassus on this character, but still quite nice. So that was good stuff. I had, oh yeah, they always set you facing the wrong direction. Okay, so we have 1 to turn in here. I think 1 to turn in. We have 2 to turn in here. Oh yeah, but I think that was the pendant. We didn't get any brain stems. Jeez. Okay, so we're gonna need to find another Black Fathom Depths group, just to finish up those 2 quests, because the other Darnassus quest is the one in here. So let's, I suppose let's start looking for that. We'll just leave this party and start searching the look for group channel. Black Rock Depths, that's not what we need. RFD. That's too high level, I think. Ooh, there's another Stockades group. I'd take a Stockades group.
Light be with you. For the Alliance.
I don't think I'm gonna use that shield.
Be careful.
So yeah, I would take a Black Fathom group or a Stockades group. I think we got a Stockades group. Nice. So let's see. Where's the other quest that finished? Oh, yeah, that's Ironforge. Okay. So we can just teleport back using our Hearthstone. And then I guess, you know, we don't have a full group yet, so if I have the time, I'll jump onto the tram, head over to Ironforge, turn in the other quest, and then take the tram back. Which... Oh, infiltrating a castle. It's a fun quest. Totally won't get me killed. Although it'll kind of suck if this Stockades group falls through, and then... Oh, I can turn this off, probably. If this Stockades group falls through, and then I find a Black Fathom Deeps quest, or group, then that would really suck. Because I just came from right next to Black Fathom. You know, that's fine. I don't mind running. Especially because running anywhere is 10% easier because I still have Zandalar, so... Oh, I need to clear out my bags. Is this tangy? Oh, it is. Maybe I should keep the tangy. Because that makes, I don't know, that makes clam chowder, right? Can I make that? Maybe. Let's see. I don't think... There's boiled clams, which is regular clam meat. I probably could have made it if I jumped, but I was not confident. So that's regular clam meat. The tangy clam meat, I guess I don't have high enough cooking for just yet. I think there's a fire down here somewhere. No? Okay. But yeah, I had to get my cooking up, and also my fishing, which is why, you know, I spent a long time leveling my fishing up to what it is now. Still far from max, but about halfway there. But basically, I was running into an issue where every fight, I would end up... Man, we're a bit spread out. But I would end up getting low health at the end of, like, almost every fight. And so, I would end up needing to... like, either bandage, or eat food, or something. Okay, yeah, we're still a bit spread out. I probably have time to go to Ironforge, unless everyone just Hearthstones back to Stormwind, and then I'm all the way in Ironforge still. That would suck. Oh, they will summon. Interesting. But, what was I saying? Oh yeah, after every fight, I was needing to basically get my health back, you know, because you end up dying if you don't get health back between fights. So, I would need to eat something or bandage, and it was really, like, expensive because I was running out of, like, quest food that I could eat. You know, because I had, like, the rat kebabs, I had the sautéed sunfish from Red Ridge and stuff like that, but certainly it was not nearly enough for certain circumstances. Yeah, I probably should have stayed back there if we were going to be summoning. I assumed that we weren't going to be summoning, meaning everybody was going to be taking a while to get here, which is why I would have time to do this. But yeah, I'll be back in just a minute. I wish I could use my Hearthstone again. But I didn't really expect the group to come together so quickly, and then for them to try to summon. They could probably recruit someone from nearby. I mean, it's already in a raid, so they would just add someone else to the group to do that. I don't know. I should really level a warlock on the alliance side.
What's on your mind? What's your back?
Thanks. Well, how good's this ring? It's decent. You just turn one stamina into one spirit, essentially, if I were to replace it, which isn't not worth it. I kind of need stamina more than spirit. So let's see. Sell all that. Sell this. Sell this. That. These. Now we're heading back. We keep that. We're selling that because we can't use it. Oh. I'm being summoned. I think this is an enchanting shop right here. Let me just sell everything in this bag real quick.
What are you looking for?
No. Don't put it on. Sell it. Okay. Sell all that. We're probably good. Okay, that's good
Safe
enough.
travels.
That's enough space for a stockades run. Oh, we don't need the fish scale. Let's just start putting all our garbage in here, so that next time I get to a vendor, I can actually have a solid count of what we're working with. Don't need that. Don't need this. You know, smaller healing potions not necessary. These are quest items and scrolls and potion, or not potions, drinks. Kind of need to keep those. Okay. I think we're good. That's expensive. Mage Royal and Steel Bloom. Interesting. I wonder how much the potions themselves sell for. Because, like, the recipe doesn't sell for a whole lot more, but certainly the potion might, because it is made out of Steel Bloom. But that could make it, like, a complete, you know, completely not worth it kind of thing. Because already the Steel Bloom itself is 22 silver on its own, so if the potion doesn't cost more than that, then you're just losing money each time. Alright, well, I'm tied with the hunter and the healer. Or I guess a hunter and the healer. Yeah, no, the only quest I still have for this is the one right here. So that's... Oh wait, no, I still have, I do still have a couple. Share... There we go. I tried to share it. Wait. Oh no. Wait, I already did stockades. Oh, I keep forgetting. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever get used... Wait, is someone... Oh, someone died here to the big group of enemies that spawn there. That's sucky. It shouldn't be hard for them to find another DPS, but certainly that sucks. I always forget that. I mean, it's the second time I've forgotten it in a row, but... I guess not in a row, because I've done a ton of dungeons in between, but... Second time I've forgotten it in recent memory. Because it's just like, to only be able to do each dungeon once a day, and if you don't finish the quests for it, you just kind of need to wait. It really sucks. I guess we're gonna go do this then, because, I mean, Black Fathom, other than Shadowfang Keep, we've done each quest, or each dungeon in our level range once today. And I'm really doubting I'll find, I guess I can look for group, but I doubt that I'll find a Shadowfang Keep group with a summon. It really sucks. I just want to finish up my quests. Or I have these two finished, but just gonna have this sitting in there until possibly tomorrow, if I'm playing this again. I see a lot of people looking for a Shadowfang Keep group. I just don't, you know, I'm looking for the keyword summon in there, because I don't want to run to Shadowfang. Although I suppose the worst part of the run would just be getting through Arathi. Because Arathi is pretty high level, but everything else is doable. Okay, and I can't do Black Fathom. Need to keep that in mind. No. Guards, stay away. Nope. They better get credit for it. I think they did. Nomer, that's too high for me, I think. Right? What level's Nomer on? Where's my phone? Oh, it's over here. Let's see. Because I normally just look it up on my other monitor on the browser, but since I'm streaming, it's probably easier just to pull it up on the phone while I wait for this guy's quest to reset. Because he takes his sweet time. 29 to 38. Yeah, I'm a little below that. And I think we'd, you know, in hardcore they usually want people to be significantly above the minimum level. Let's see, there's a Shadowfang Keep thing I could apply for. I just need to run all the way out there. You're loud. Okay, but I think we'd be fine killing the two of these guys so long as the guards don't interfere. Because I've got retaliation, target dummy, bombs, potions.
Salutations! Off and away.
First, of course, I need to get all the items. And then I could get the good ring. Let's move this back. You know, honestly, I think I'm always gonna forget the timer for as long as I play this game. Just because it's something so, like, antithetical to my entire WoW existence. You know? Because that's like, it's just a gut reaction. If you've done a dungeon and you didn't finish the quest, so you just immediately start looking for another dungeon group. Like, if they don't want to run the dungeon again, you're just like, okay, find another group, go again. Like, it's an integral part of playing WoW, at least the way that I play it, where, you know, you do you do a lot of dungeons. So yeah, it's always probably gonna always gonna get me. So I applied for a Shadowfang, which is the last dungeon near my level range that I can do. Hopefully that goes well. I need to start running up there though, because I don't think we'll have a summon.
Hey there.
Which means fly to Menethil. Okay, I think that's all we can put in there. Maybe stack some things. Alright.
See you around.
That's fine. We won't get a lot of loot in Shadowfang, which I need to keep telling myself I haven't done Shadowfang today. I just need to get into like the muscle memory of every time I apply for a dungeon group. Wait, this is the guy we're in the group with. They're right here. So yeah, I think I'm gonna take the tram up to Ironforge for, I don't know, not exactly faster movement, but just cheaper, because I'm frugal. I try to save money. I mean, it only saves like I think 1.5 silver, but I mean, it adds up eventually. I'm sure. So let's see. So yeah, everyone's in Stormwind already. So I definitely am not the furthest away person, which is good. Oh yeah, I don't think I finished my thought. I assume they're talking to me, not the mage tank, but you know. Okay. Yeah, I could definitely tank, because I think Shadowfang is going to be a little bit lower level than us. So, I could definitely jump into a tanking role if that is what they require. I have just been kind of falling into the DPS role recently, because it's just a lot easier, you know? Don't have as much to worry about. But yeah, I suppose really it's the only difference between DPS and tank is just what stance I'm in. And then everything else, I just kind of do the exact same thing. Ooh, and we got a warlock. Nice. I suppose if they get there as one of the first people, they could summon the rest. Which would make it easier to find the last person for the group, because it looks a lot better. Interesting. It looks a lot better if you see a Shadowfang Keep group that says like has summon and something like that, because most people are just turned off from the dungeon because of the. Okay, so yeah, we're definitely tanking. That's fine. Especially compared to the health pools of everyone else here, it's like it might just be Yeah, it's mainly the power word fortitude, but... Alright, so then we'll fly up to wetlands. Oh yeah, there's no dungeon, or there's no, there's no dungeon quests for Shadowfang, so we don't have to worry about grabbing a bunch of quests or anything like that. That is true. Hey, but this will be the second dungeon that the Spirit of Zandalar has helped me run to. So I'll probably get there first, unless someone else already has, like, the South Shore flight path. Ah.
Well met. Be good.
Okay, he's offering to summon, and he can fly to Hillsbrad. Okay, that's good, because I cannot. So I'll be much later than he is. I wonder if you can swim to... I mean, I'm sure you probably could swim from wetlands up around all of this up to South Shore. You probably could. Though I don't think that would be faster, per se. Okay, so the Warlock is flying from Thelsamar all the way up. They're, I think, flying into Menethil? Or are they... I don't know. I guess it doesn't matter. I just need to worry about how I'm getting myself there, not how everyone else is getting there. So yeah, I gotta get the muscle memory. Just a reflexive thing of any time I even consider a dungeon. I need to think back to the rest of my day and figure out if I've already done it. Which is hard for me to do sometimes, because I don't always remember what I've done today. It's not something I keep track of. Especially because a lot of more mundane things, like if I did Dead Mines once a day for a week, I'd probably end up forgetting if the Dead Mines I remember was done that day or the day before. Because any, like, more mundane activity just kind of blends together with, you know, everything else. So it looks like that one can fly up to South Shore. And it looks like they're flying to South Shore as well. So that's 2 out of the 3 needed to summon. So either I'm going to be the third one, and I'll just run there with the 10% increased move speed, or somebody else will have the flight path and they'll probably get there before me. But certainly, getting up through Arathi is the scariest portion of the journey. Because I think that, at least right at, like, the entrance to Arathi Highlands, there's, like, level 37 enemies, which would be almost skull. It would most certainly be red. But they would almost be at the skull level for me. Which is not preferable, to say the least. Oh, but it was so sad. Just earlier I was playing around in wetlands. And I was doing the quest in here to get all the war banners and stuff. And I kept seeing these iron deposits. And it turns out I was at like 122 mining. And it required 125. And it was very painful because I was just 3 points off. Okay. So they're just gonna be summoning to South Shore, not to the dungeon. That makes sense. Which would be good, because then I could get the flight path there. Maybe... I mean, I don't think I'll be able to run all the way up to this flight path before they just summon us over to there, so... That's probably fine. We tried. That's what counts. Still never sold, but I guess we can sell in South Shore. Although, South Shore is kind of a terrifying place to be at this level, just because there's those stealthed enemies wandering around that can just probably one-shot you at this level. Although, I don't know, I guess we are kind of around the level of South Shore. It's just Arathi that's higher level, and it's right in the middle. Hey, but we finally got a Shadowfang group. It took quite some time to just have one come along. And this one, we're actually getting the promised summons. Finding the bag for the quest off of these oozes is quite difficult. Because, I mean, at least when I was doing the quests here, there were like 2 mages that were just rounding up and slaughtering all the oozes in this region. It's like, how the heck am I supposed to finish the quest if there's no oozes? The only way I was able to do is because there's oozes, like, spread throughout the rest of the zone, luckily. Alright, well, we're almost to this quest thing. I think the mage is not cooperating with the summoning ritual. I mean, at least it gives me time to turn in this quest. But this is the elite quest, yeah. They're all elite quests. So, we're able to turn in the quest to go here, but I don't really think I need to do any of those quests right now. We'll try to have that done before tomorrow's, or the next time we do stockades. Oh. Nice. I was gonna say, worst case scenario, I'm still running there, but they seem to have gotten it done. Nice. And, of course, light path, so we don't have to do that again. Yeah, South Shore is just full of dangers. I mean, for the Horde, you have the guards everywhere that are absolutely bloodthirsty and will chase you down. For Alliance, you have the dude in the graveyard, who actually drops some good loot, but is also incredibly dangerous. And high level and elite, I think. And then you got the assassins, that if you're not the right level for the area, they can just one-shot you. And the guards can't do anything about it until the assassins are out of stealth. It's quite unfortunate. Now for the slightly long run up to the dungeon. But certainly that took out like half the run. Because the hardest part, as I said, was getting through Arathi. So just being able to come straight here is quite efficient. Oh yeah, and I'm tanking for this, aren't I? I completely forgot. So I should probably be in defensive stance. I don't think I got training when I turned 28, because that just happened in the last dungeon, so we don't have any training for that. But I think everything I have is up to date for now. Except, you know, shield abilities that I'm not at all using. Very scary tower here. The horde guards standing outside it. I still never sold. That should be fine. I keep forgetting. My brain is a bit scattered, I think. And let's see. So I'm actually the highest level by 2 levels. But everyone's around the same level. You know, 25 or 26. Or 24. They're all somewhere around there. So this should go smoothly. I think they're all like a little bit higher than Shadowfang Keep is made for. Although it's kind of hard to determine because I don't remember exactly what level Shadowfang was made for. I'm fast. I can take a bit of a detour. It doesn't seem like anyone else is coming over here. I'll just take it all. Thank you. Yeah, I officially have enough mining to get iron now. Should I ever find any more. Oh, that was the candy. For a second I was like, why are they using an elixir of giant growth just to run? But it's different. I think those require a higher level. Those are like... It's a higher level potion, isn't it? I wonder if the rare will be out here. If that's even in this version of the dungeon. Not exactly sure. Oh, not in defensive stance. I still have Rend on R. Let's put that on V like it is in the other stance. Because I don't really use Rend much. I don't think you're supposed to. I really only use it for... Like if I were to do a duel or something and I want to stop the person from bandaging, then I'd Rend them, but I don't see a huge benefit to it. It's kind of a lot more rage than it's worth. Although, to be fair, it does about the same amount of damage as a heroic strike. just over time and for 5 less rage. So in theory, probably pretty worth it. As long as, you know, the thing you're fighting is actually going to survive the entire duration. It's, you know, better rage to damage. But I also don't know how much threat that causes. How, you know, actually applicable that would be. But time to do tanking. Yeah, and everything in here is gray, which is nice.
Don't touch what you can't afford.
Okay, there's the last one. Nice. Alright. Let's just start this, I suppose. I need to get out of, you know, healing mindset. Or not healing. I haven't done healing in a while. I need to get out of DPS mindset. Actually remember that, you know, I'm trying to keep enemies on me rather than just kill the enemies. I guess I'm trying to do both. Man, my character's just not wanting to use heroic strikes. Alright, this isn't going too bad. You know, we're killing things pretty quick. Just gotta keep all the attention on myself, and then I succeed. Right? I think that's how it works. It does kind of suck because as a tank, you don't just get like... Do you have to pull all these at once? It doesn't seem so. Okay. That's good. Because I was worried trying to kill all of this. Oh, okay. Never mind. Get our shouts up. Okay, good. They're kicking. No other enemies. Nice. I got shoulder pads. Very useful, I'm sure. Let's see. Yeah, they're using that for stats. Nice. Well, this is going well. Tanking is certainly stressful. It's funny how I didn't even remember that I was supposed to be tanking until we practically got here. I was just like, oh yeah, that's right. Is it pronounced Crombie or Cromb? Probably Crombie. Okay, everyone's out here. Jump down here. You know, the one thing I hate about defensive stance is the no charging. But other than that, it really doesn't stop you from doing all that much. Yeah, there's no quests in here, sadly. Alright, let's grab all these guys. Well, the anti-magic shell's probably kind of brutal. The book one. No, the only quest I know of in here is the paladin quest, honestly. Honestly, I don't even think I know what all the quests for this dungeon are for the Horde. You know? I think I've only ever done this quest, or this dungeon, on the Alliance side. Which is kind of funny, seeing as how it's really hard to get here on the Alliance side. Okay. Room up the ramp to the right. Okay, so I guess there's a warlock quest in here as well. Was not exactly aware of that, but I kind of assumed because the paladin had class quests here that they'd put other class quests in here as well. So it's not at all surprising. Yeah, I feel like I get a lot more crits when I'm in defensive stance, funny enough. Okay, we doing the stables? We're probably doing the stables. I mean, I guess I am the tank, so I can decide whether we doing the stables. And I decide yes. Okay. I mean, these guys are all gray to us, so. Ow. Man, do they have a long stomach. You know, I always felt kind of bad that I felt like I wasn't good at tanking, because I always kind of just end up fumbling around trying to like pick up any enemies that aren't on me. But I kind of am starting to feel like that's how every tank feels, because I was watching a clip of, I think it was Guzu when he was playing, and it was that really sucky encounter he had in Lower Blackrock Spire, I think was the dungeon. And he was tanking, and it's like, I was watching him tank, and I'm like, this is pretty much exactly what I do. Just, you know, I guess just everyone, when they tank, they kind of need to fumble a bit before they can just keep aggro and everything at once. Of course, I'm sure he's a lot more refined in, like, you know, what order he does things in, being able to jump between enemies. Like there, he probably would have known that this guy was probably gonna pull off would have gone and shored up the threat on them. Sad. Oh, soldier leggings of strength. I mean, I have the Dead Mines leggings, so it doesn't exactly matter, but still look pretty nice. Alright. Oh, so that's as far as we need to go. Interesting. No, not looting. Okay. Because, yeah, I was thinking we can... This does, Oh, yeah, there is a mini-boss in the kitchen, isn't there? Yeah, because I was thinking the Baron, you know... You can go around, it's kind of a circular route all the way around to both bosses, but certainly going through the kitchen is probably the most efficient way. Lots of cloth gear in here. Stack. Well, we don't even need to stack Sunders on this guy. He's just dead. Okay, then. Oh my gosh. Alright, then. Greed, I guess. Good luck. Alright, this room. I mean, it shouldn't be an issue because we're all so much higher level, but... so hard to keep aggro on these guys. Probably because I'm, you know, not clicking correctly. And because I don't have any rage. Let's see. I just need to make sure the healer always has mana. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's a fire resistance cloak. Obviously, it's best in slot for Molten Core. Man, I think it's all the AoE damage, honestly. It's just so hard to keep up with it, even with defensive stance. It's just, you can't keep up with that. Okay, don't pull the boss, please. That would be unfortunate. Boss time. Which actually, this is the boss that like summons more dudes, right? So I was gonna say boss time, which means that we just need to deal with a singular enemy, but that's not exactly true. Hey dude, you wanna come this way? Because yeah, I think at like half health he summons a bunch of other dudes or something. Or maybe it's a spell he cast. Who knows? Yeah, he's just dead, so. Oh. Oh. We're gonna go for that. Oh, I got a 3. Sad. Yeah, I think that's like the best item that drops in this dungeon, essentially. It's not like necessary to get, obviously, but would still be nice. Stop missing. They're gray. How are you missing? This shouldn't be physically possible. Man, how do they do so much damage that I can't even keep aggro on like the enemy that I'm actively attacking? It's kind of crazy. If only we were a paladin, or at least had a paladin, so we could put all the blessings on people to make them not pull aggro. Decent ring. Yeah, I don't know what this person's doing, but they always get a lot of threat. I guess they're just doing that much damage. So I think we can pull everyone except the boss here, right? Oh no, we pulled everyone. Or at least, why would he heal? The boss is just like, I must heal myself. Okay, he's almost dead anyway. That's fine. We'll just finish our stacks on this guy. And then we should have, like, infinite... Oh, immune. Now's the time to loot. Really? He bubble heals? That's... that is a weird mechanic for a boss, but alright then. Wait, especially because... I mean, he's a ghost. He's supposed to be an undead, right? Doesn't healing... Well, I guess healing doesn't hurt undead. I know it doesn't, like, Is it D&D that healing hurts undead? I know a lot of things have it that way. But it's... I know it doesn't happen in this, because then Forsaken characters wouldn't be able to be healed at all, which would kind of suck. Alright, wait for this guy to come up this way. Hopefully don't pull everybody else. Man, what is it with cloaks and rings this run? It's like all we're getting. Silenced. Alright, then. Yeah, the silence not letting me do my shouts or my taunt was kinda sucky. But let's just get this so we keep our rage. I heard some... Okay, I guess not. Interesting. Okay, healer's here. So I guess let's just go over here. These guys... Okay, that pulls the boss too. Fun. Oh, and they have disarms. Isn't that charming? Another cloak. Four strength cloak. Honestly, I mean, strength is pretty good. I'm gonna take this cloak. I mean, stamina's nice, but strength is paramount. You know, DPS. It's what you need. Yeah, that was quite a nice staff, though. You know, I'm used to the retail version of this dungeon where there's like a gargoyle over here that always like jumps out and tries to kill you. Okay. So I guess we got a lot of enemies to deal with here. Oh, and when do I get AoE taunt? That would actually be super crucial to my, you know, continued survival. Or I guess my team's continued survival. Because, yeah, Sunder Armor and Revenge are not cutting it when it comes to all this AoE damage. Especially because these guys are so low level that Revenge barely ever procs. So, yeah, it's kind of sucky. Let's see. They'll need a drink, so we'll let them drink. This wasn't my fault. I would have waited for the healer to get mana, but this guy just came right at us. Another cloak. That's like, what, the fourth cloak this dungeon? Okay, so we need to be careful not to pull this entire room. Okay, the healer's just back there. Because I know that if you're fighting this group too close to the wall, you can have people pull the above group and they come and kill you, so we need to make sure that is not what's happening. Okay, just throw our revenges on this guy anytime they're up. Yeah, two enemies, pretty easy to just spread out your attacks and then, you know, then it's done. But okay, we'll try to bring them down here. we're getting no revenge procs. I need it. Okay. Nobody pulled it yet. So all's well. Nice, an instant revenge. Probably lets us keep aggro pretty easily. Again, priest is at full mana, so let's just go in. Yeah, when the mage does that, I don't think there's anything I can do to keep full aggro on me. It's like I don't need full aggro so long as, you know, I'm tanking enough damage, then everything will be fine, but it can certainly be difficult to not be like, oh, I don't have everything on me, so I'm a bad tank, you know? But I'm still getting no... Yeah, single target pawn only gets you so far. Well, hopefully I'm doing well enough. I think I am. I mean, the healer's keeping up pretty well. Let's let the healer drink for a bit, because they just rebuffed, meaning they're gonna be pretty low on mana. That's fine. Okay, they're almost back to full. Those are pretty good. There's a big staircase. Oh, yeah, and the wolf boss. Alright, I think everyone needs to get inside before I pull the boss, because I think the gate closes. There's one last person. There they are. Okay. Give me revenge. Yes, a Sunder will work too. And it's dead. Wow. Another cloak. Arugal? Oh, is there a lever? Do we wait? I think this is one of the ones where you wait and someone comes up and is like, I'll unlock that for you. Oh. Felicitations, malefactors. Interesting. I didn't know that happened. I mean, it has been a long time since I played this all the way through on Classic. And actually, the time that we, or like my brother and I duoed this dungeon, we actually got stopped on this next boss, the Houndmaster boss. Because he's tough. He summons a lot of doggos. If I remember correctly, he should just be past this next hallway. Yeah, like right at the top of these stairs, there'll be a hallway with a couple groups of enemies and then him. My guy really needs to stop missing so much. You know, it's kind of a problem. All right, so the healer's here, so we can probably just start pulling. Oh, all the dogs pull. Nice. That's exactly what I want. Yeah, there is nothing. I put 3 sunders on this thing, and it just does not care. Oh, hi, Mark. That's the same shout. Okay. Accidentally did battle shout twice, but you know, that's fine. I just want to double the melee attack bonus. Another cloak. Isn't that like the exact same stats as the last cloak? If I'm not mistaken. Okay, they're drinking. Yeah, until I get enough rage for Asunder, all I can do is just kind of hope that I pull aggro off the rogue, or use, you know, my taunt, which is not always the best idea, especially because taunt never gives you, it doesn't give you like actual threat, it just makes the enemy attack you. But seriously, what is with my character's mischance? Okay, yeah, get up to full mana. This guy's spooky. This guy is kind of difficult. So I think we pull him down here, right?
You too shall serve.
So come down here, my guy. Come here. Okay, finally landed our sunders. Can you come over this way? Thank you. Oh no. Why is using up all my rage? Okay. We're fine. We're fine. Oh, did he go up here? No, he jumped up there. Okay. That mind control is scary. Oh, that's the good stuff. All right. Well, that was the dungeon. That was like the last dungeon in our entire level bracket that we can do today. So that's it. Oh, and the robes, they look so cool. That's the robes of Argon. That's cool stuff. Yeah, so I guess we just Hearthstone because well, I'm glad they liked my tanking. I'm still very self-conscious about it because I don't tank much. So oh yeah, I could have just left the party group and it would have teleported me out without putting my Hearthstone on cooldown, but that's fine. It probably doesn't matter. So yeah, we're locked out of dungeoning until we either level so quickly that we can do Nomuragon, which I don't think is happening, or we wait until tomorrow. Because yeah, I think, isn't Nomuragon the next one?
Need help?
That's like 30s.
Light bless you.
Early, I think it's like early 30s, mid 30s. Because I think the higher end of it is like 35 is the higher suggested level. So yeah, probably like 32, 33 would be a good level to DPS in it. If I was going to be tanking Nomuragon, I'd probably want to be about 34 or 35 just to be on the higher end of that. I also think I need some better weapons. Because, I mean, Cruel Barb, I think that holds up for a while, but the short sword, it's basically just a stat stick that I'm hitting things with. Its damage is pretty subpar, but, I mean, it's good enough. It just kind of sucks that both of my melee weapons are about 10 levels under me right now. Oh yeah, and I was gonna do the Seal of Rin quest. Oh well. I can do that later. For now, we're already flying to Duskwood, so we're just gonna be doing some Duskwood quests for the rest of the stream, because there's not much else to do. We did all the dungeons, every single one in existence. Some we even tried to do twice, but that just doesn't work out too well. But yeah, it was a good run. I got, what did I get? I got something. Oh yeah, I got the cloak. The 4 strength cloak. That's very nice. I mean, I had a 5 stamina cloak, but I kind of feel like 50 health from the 5 stamina or more damage from the 4 strength. I'll always go for the strength. Okay. Keep hearing noises. I don't think they're anything. I'm kind of paranoid of the Stitches epidemic. Although I killed Stitches all the time back on my priest, because it turns out, I think I mentioned this, maybe even did it on stream, I don't know, but it turns out that if you just...
Greetings. Go with honor, friend. Be careful.
Oh, let's see. Yeah, if you just heal the guards, even like a level 20, a fresh level 20 priest that's, you know, healing spect, can usually heal the guards enough to keep them alive long enough for them to kill Stitches. It takes like 5 minutes, but the guards are tanky enough that they require minimal healing.
Farewell.
Oh, and I should have grabbed my mushroom cellar, huh? I should have grabbed my bronze tubes out of the bank before coming here. I mean, that's what happens when you just don't think about where you're going for 2 seconds. You just kind of go. You end up forgetting a lot of things. Oh, we got some bind and equipped things. That's quite nice. Oh wait, we need those. Give me that back. Alright, so those are all binds when equipped. So is this and that. Oh, and one of these. Oh, that's what's to turn in the house there. Send that probably to my mule. Or Void. If Void's in the chat, he should say something, because I would like to know which character is his alchemist right now. Because I know some of his alchemists, I think, died. But I'm pretty sure he made a new one. And I would like to send that alchemy recipe to him.
Need help?
Because yeah, I'm currently not playing my alchemist, so it'd probably be of more use in his hands, if anyone's. And it's only like 5 silver to sell on the auction house, so not really worthwhile to... Or not too worthwhile. It would probably still be worth the time to put it up, but... Pressed? Okay. I'll send it to Prest then. Thanks, Morg. The good old Prest. And I think that's about it. I mean, I could send him the ring, but he's not 22 yet. Oh, Morg, if you are, I assume you're still listening. Would he want this opaque wand that has 15 damage per second? I don't know if you know his exact gear items. And I suppose I could also send him this ring, but it does seem to be worth a pretty penny, so I might just sell it. Because, you know, it's like almost 2 gold worth right there. I think that he'd probably want me to sell it. The enchanter gave him a better one, right? Because the greater wand I think is 16 or 18 damage per second. So okay, so yeah, I'll just send him the recipe. Let's see. Totem of Infliction, my favorite quest.
Light be with you. Be careful. King's honor.
Oh, and the Legend of Stalvin. You know what I said, the Totem of Infliction being my favorite quest, sarcastically? Legend of Stalvin, I'm even more sarcastic about, because that is like, first of all, it's a quest that makes you run around all over the map for no good reason. I mean, it's a cool quest, because it has good lore behind it, but at the same time, it's really annoying, because at each step of the way, it puts that, like, curse of Stalvin on you that makes you have those, like, stink particles coming off you all the time, and all your attributes are reduced heavily. And it's just very annoying. Yeah, you have to go to, like, 10 places. Very true.
Can I help you?
It's quite annoying.
You have a great day now.
Wait,
Nice to
actually,
meet you.
that's dirt cheap. I'll take coarse blasting powder.
Daylight's burning.
Alright, good stuff. But he doesn't have any bronze tubes, so I'll need to go and get one for my bank later. So let's see. I also think I banked gooey spider legs, so I don't need to go and get those. So I suppose first thing is the skeletal mages and stuff like that down in the... Was it like Tranquil Gardens Cemetery or something? Whatever it's called, we need to go there. Oh no. Abomination approaches along the road. I think that means that he's way at the beginning. Or maybe that's what they say when the female guards go up onto the road. Which I still don't understand. Like, I know it's probably just pure chance that all 4 of the guards that they chose to try to intercept Stitches further out were all female. But it just seems a bit weird to me when, you know, you got 4 low-level guards being sent out ahead. Hey, I was right. That was the exact name of the cemetery. I'm good. So you send 4 people out ahead, and for whatever reason, they're all your lowest level guards. Like, all the guards in town are higher level than the people you send to go try to kill Stitches on the road. And they're all women. And it's like, why are you just sending 4 women to die? It seems a bit weird to me. Survival of the fittest. Yo, Morg, I don't think that you should be advocating for sending all of our women to die at the hands of an abomination. I don't think that bodes well for you. Because, I mean, you are like level 20 or something on your... I mean, I guess your higher level mage could probably solo Stitches. Kill all men. No, it's women. That's what they're doing. I mean, if they sent all the men out there, then that would make sense. Because, yeah, like, in town, they have, like, Watcher Johnson or something, and he's, like, level 40. He's the guy that I always have tank Stitches whenever like I'm healing people to have them kill Stitches for me, because he's just got so much health. That is true. The captain of the guard is a woman. And then they send out Jordan by himself. That is true. Either they send him out by himself, or I think he just patrols that road and generally intercepts Stitches on accident. You know, I don't think that's like... Yeah, and the small camp at the start is all men. It's just weird, because in between the camp and the town, there's just those 4 women that go out to intercept him. It's like... It's not gonna help. Oh my gosh. Here we got more burnished gloves. Those might sell well. It's like, I think it was Star that sent me a thing of the gloves early in the game, and then I found, I think, 2 or 3 more pairs of those gloves just randomly as I leveled. So let's see. We need 2 more warriors. And a bunch of mages, which I haven't been seeing many of those. I guess the mages are all in the back here for some reason. Stop missing. Just steal all the mages from this rogue. So yeah, you guys did get to level 20 on your on the pressed and secondary mage. So what are you gonna do if you manage to get like both mages to max level? Because I know that you just made the other mage to play with Void, but wouldn't it be kind of weird if you had 2 max level mages? You know, like I would think that I'd get a bit bored of trying to like outfit 2 of the same class with the same items, doing the same dungeons. I don't know. Come on, charge. There we go. It's nice to have a backup. I guess that's true. Because then if one of the mages died, you'd just be like, oh, that's fine. I'll just jump to my other mage. The hunter died over the weekend. Oh, that's sad. Yeah, that was the hunter that you streamed earlier, right? The one that was in Darkshore, I think it was. It's quite unfortunate because they were like up at like level 20 or something. How'd they end up dying, if you do not mind me asking? 28, oh my gosh. Hi, Void. Hey, I wasn't saying anything too bad about you. You know, nothing untrue, at least. I did send you some more stuff.
Can I help you? See you around. Be
Right
careful.
now we're up to the horrors. Which is good, because I should get the rest of the skeletal fingers killing the horrors. But should I kill them here or over here? I need to go over here for all those other quests, so I'll probably go do that. Lots to do. Yeah, I was gonna send you this one. Oh, it's Antonio Parelli. My favorite traveling salesman.
Good day to you.
Good day to me. Oh, he doesn't have anything too good. It says that this goes for 3 gold. That would be a hefty profit, if that's true. But I kind of doubt it is.
Have a good one. Greetings.
Poor Jordan. He always gets wrecked. You're leveling up the Danger Noodle. Doing level 30 quests in Ashenvale. Yeah, definitely newer pets, because they, you know, they might not have like the full loyalty, and they might be a bit lower level than you. They definitely have trouble holding on to holding threat on enemies, which is very annoying, but generally as you get like their loyalty up, they do more damage and hold threat better. You sent 2 gold to the bank character because you're getting scared. Yeah, I try not to keep too much money on any one character. I should actually send some of this away once I get training. But yeah, it's the... They once again sent out the all-woman team. All of them level 20. Like Void, can you believe this? They just sending all the women out to fight something 15 levels higher than them, all on their own. It's like, I feel like they got something against these women. They're just trying to get them killed or something. I've just always found it ridiculous. Like, come on, send someone, like, have them go with Jordan, who's like level 39. You know, have him tank and they can do some damage, because they're just all gonna... Oh, okay, there we go. I was like, is he just gonna walk right past him? 24 and the mobs were 30. Oh yeah, that's an issue, especially because if the mobs are red to your pet, then the chance that they're gonna like resist the growl and, you know, dodge all their attacks is just super high. So yeah, your pet wouldn't be able to keep any threat whatsoever in that condition. So yeah, you need to like definitely fight something either your pet's level or lower, just to level them up before trying them out on the big boys. But I'm guessing that's what gets hunters killed the most, is because they just get so overconfident. They're like, oh yeah, I can do anything. I'm a hunter. You know, I got a pet. Everything's great. But it happens. Snort did fine. Well, but Danger Noodle isn't Snort. Especially because now Danger Noodle's dead. So, you know. Did Stitches kill the... I think Stitches killed the quest giver. What the heck, Stitches? You know, we should report Stitches for griefing, because, you know, killing quest givers, that's griefing. You can't do that. All right, I guess I'll just need to get the... Oh wait, 1 respawn. Maybe the other one will be back soon. Because that's the quest to kill the pygmy spiders, which is kind of a painful quest because you need to kill like 15 of them. And it's like, oh, I killed like 20 of the regular night venom web spiders, and he's like, no, they need to be the small ones.
Be careful.
It's like, why? Why only the pygmy spiders? There's a million of the regular sized ones. Why do we need just those? Because those ones are like just along this shore and just a little bit in here, and that's it. It's very annoying. Because usually I'll end up going up and down this coast and this coast like 5 or 6 times before I finish the quest, depending on how many other people are out here doing it. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think Stitches will be coming because he was behind me, but let's see. Class statistics, warrior. So you know what's funny? Is the statistics here how every single class has pretty much about a 2 times probability of reaching 60 compared to a warrior. I think that's what this is meaning. Because either that or warriors are 2 times as likely to reach that compared to every other class, which I highly doubt. Because warriors they die a lot, is what I'm saying. Kind of scary leveling a warrior. Because they do die quite a lot. And let's see. Warriors, yeah. 56,000 warrior deaths, which are almost 20% of all deaths in the game. That is scary. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, but it actually says here that the probability of reaching 60 is 4% on warriors, as opposed to lower on everyone else. So I guess this might be that there's a 2 times chance that warriors will hit that level. But that seems odd. It might just be that there's so many more warriors. Because yeah, they're like 20% of the population as opposed to everyone else. But you would think that that would mean... Although yeah, I guess if there is like double or even... No, not triple. About double warriors compared to most other classes, I suppose then that would just ramp up the percentages as well. But I don't know. That is weird. Because I kind of assumed that warrior would have a much lower chance of survival, and thus I was reading this with not really much context here. Because the only context you get for this portion is this, which is why I assumed this meant that they were 2 times as more likely to die before 60 compared to this class, rather than the other way around. Although who the heck is dying twice as often on a paladin rather than a warrior? Like, paladins are the most survivable class in the game. How the heck do you die? Like I'm now less concerned about playing a warrior, because apparently more of them survive than paladins, and more concerned about who the heck is dying so often on these paladins. I mean, I've been specifically avoiding playing paladins because they kind of seem a bit cheap, just in the way that they have the bubble, and they have lay on hands, and they have another bubble, and they have blessing of freedom. What else do they have? I mean, I guess they have the 5-minute buffs, which is a clear issue with them compared to others, but Void died on a pallet. Yeah, there was a lot going on, Void. Your attention was very split, you know? But I'm just saying, paladins have like the most tools, other than maybe I mean, it's kind of a toss-up as to whether paladins or rogues have the most tools to survive. Or maybe they're about even, because, you know, where the paladin has bubble, the rogue has vanish. And so I don't know. The sun got in your eyes. I don't think that's a valid excuse. Because, I mean, are you talking about like the in real life sun getting in your eyes, or the sun in the game getting in your eyes? Because that's 2 very different things.
The Alliance. Well met.
Because if it was the sun in game, just the sun, okay, sure.
What can I do for you?
I mean, certainly, if you ever play Paladin again, just remember that you should just basically use the bubble whenever you can. Just anytime something's starting to go wrong, just bubble. Yeah, that should be your first reaction. I think same on the priest as well. Just if you're in any kind of danger, just throw a power word shield on yourself if you can. And then if that isn't available, just remember that you always have a desperate prayer, which is that's like your main everything's going horribly type button to press. You know, I still find it so funny how back in, you know, original vanilla, everyone thought that warriors were super underpowered because of, you know, them not being good at soloing things. Because, you know, on their own, a warrior isn't incredibly powerful unless you do it very well, like having a bunch of twinked gear and stuff. But, you know, most of the time you need some kind of support to do any, like, large-scale elite quests or anything. So, back in the day, everyone was like, man, warriors suck. Warriors are, like, they're weak. They can't do anything. It was only until either late vanilla or when vanilla came back, either in private servers or officially, that people realized that it's actually the opposite, and that warriors are just very specialized. And as long as they have healers, they're kind of just the strongest thing in the world. But it's quite funny that they were so slept on in actual vanilla. Especially because I think they get a lot of their strength in the late game. Whereas, like, other tanks like druids and paladins kind of fall off more in the late game. So it was kind of difficult at first for people to tell that warriors were going to be a big deal in raiding and everything. We're actually finding some spiders around. Normally all the pygmy spiders are like already dead. But it seems I'm the only one out here killing them, so that's good. I have exclusive access to all the spiders. I wonder if I'll find the rare out here. You know, it's kind of ironic finding the hunter's muzzle loader off of an animal. I also, you know, I know it's the stereotypical question that everyone asks that is kind of a thing that you don't really need to ask because it's a game, but where the heck do the animals, like, carry an entire rifle? You know, like, where do you get pocket change and rifles and stuff like that out of an animal? Like, I don't know, did it eat it? Pockets? They don't have pockets. So where would anything like that come from? Can't even use pocket sand. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I do know. I mean, I literally studied, you know, not at like a university, but I was on the track to become a veterinary doctor. I think, you know, I've watched a lot of videos and done a lot of my own, like, looking into veterinary stuff and surgeries and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure I would have seen at some point in my life animals having pockets, other than like a kangaroo. I mean, kangaroos have a pocket, but it's usually called a pouch. But yeah, other than that, it's like, in the last year, I mean, to be fair, I haven't been keeping up with, you know, watching that stuff since I started streaming. I have certainly watched less of the medical surgical videos and stuff, but I don't think that animals would just start evolving pockets randomly, you know? I don't know, maybe they're starting to come across cell phones from humans, and so the animals have started to rapidly evolve to have a pocket to hold a cell phone in. You know, I guess that would make some amount of sense. 'Cause, you know, everyone needs their cell phone on them at all times nowadays. Animals are probably no exception. Alright, so that's all the wolves I need to kill, except I need more of the lean wolf flanks. So I guess I still need to kill more of them just for that. But I guess I could also kill the higher level wolves for it too. Look, a chest. It is the weird thing about Duskwood, is they unlike pretty much every other zone in the game, it just has chests sitting out in the middle of nowhere. You know, usually chests are at like important locations like enemy encampments and stuff, but here they're just like, nah, we're gonna put it next to a tree. It's an important place to store our loot. We're just gonna put it right out here in the open. You know, we're just gonna leave like a spider to defend it or something. See, who would leave their watermelon out in the middle of nowhere? Okay, I mean, I'm pretty sure the wolves did not have the chest in their pocket. Like, I could believe if the wolves had like some kind of pouch to hold their cell phone in. You know, everyone needs that. It's very important. But an entire chest, like, that thing is almost as big as the wolf itself. How would they do that? This is high fantasy, anything's possible. Well, yeah. But is anything probable? You know, possible and probable is they're very different things. Additionally, what use would wolves have with, you know, a big chest of watermelon? You know, wolves don't really even eat watermelons. I guess they could. They're technically omnivorous to a degree. I mean, they're carnivorous, but they're not obligate carnivores, so they can eat things like fruits, berries, stuff like that without, you know, dying. It's just not the most important part of their nutrition. So, you know, I suppose they could have placed the watermelon there. Telling wolves that they can and can't eat. I'm just stating the facts. You know, it's not that they, you know, can't eat the stuff. It's just sometimes they shouldn't. You know? I'm just trying to look out for them. You know, you can't blame me for trying to tell carnivores that they shouldn't be eating watermelon, you know? Especially because I want to eat the watermelon. I mean, I love watermelon. And they also had, I think that's a mushroom. Why would they need a mushroom and a pickaxe? Why did they have a pickaxe in there? Wolves can't use pickaxes. I mean, I suppose they could try, but it would hurt their teeth. And have you ever held something like a pickaxe and then hit an object with it? That's like, it sends so many reverberations through you that I would not want that going straight into my jaw, you know, personally. I mean, I don't know, maybe they're now like, they finished evolving the pocket, and now they've started getting like opposable thumbs and stuff, so they can hold a pickaxe with their paws. Maybe that's the way that this is going. Pretty soon, all the wolves in this region are gonna just be Worgen. There's just gonna be no more wolves in the game. Maybe that's why, you know, I think I figured it out. The Worgen are just the wolves that are further along in their evolutionary trail. And maybe the reason it's happening so fast with the pockets and the, you know, being able to stand up, it's because of the scythe of Elune that's in the zone, you know, in that cave over there. And maybe that's just like making their evolution super fast, you know? That makes sense. It explains the chest carrying pockets. You know, I think we figured this out. We have done it. But I just need... Okay, this is all just spider venom. I just need the pygmy spiders, really. So I think I need to head, like, turn around and head this way again. Get that quest, turn in that one, kill the rest of the spiders. There's just a lot of running involved in this quest. And yeah, you can skin Worgen. It's pretty cool. You know, I feel like you should be able to skin a lot more of the human animal hybrid things in this game. You know, like there you can find centaur carpets. I guess rugs would be the term for it. But you can find centaur rugs all throughout the game. You know, obviously NPCs can skin centaurs, but why can't we? You know, that's just unfair. Let's see, what else is there? There's Worgen, there's centaurs, there's... I mean, there's Yetis, but we can already skin those. Yeah, I mean, the Yetis, they're like... They are straight up humanoid. Like... Sure, they've got fur on them, but they're literally just a humanoid creature, so... I don't know, you can't really make any kind of excuse. Like with Worgen, you know, they're like mostly wolf, so... You're all monsters? Does that mean that you can skin us? Because we're monsters? See, Void, now you're trying to justify skinning humans. See, you're just as bad as we are. I love logic fallacies. It's fun to use them against people. But yeah, I don't know. I don't see the issue with like, I mean, skinning Worgen, definitely. There's no issue there. Definitely, the centaurs become a bit of an issue. Personally, if I was going to be skinning a centaur, I wouldn't skin the human portion of it. Because, I mean, first of all, if you have one creature that has two different types of leather on it, and you're going to keep both types of leather connected, that just doesn't work, because you'd need to cure the leather in two different ways. Because, you know, human leather is definitely a lot thinner, and like, a lot softer. You can't cure it like you do with other animal hides. So, I'm just saying, if you had a centaur, you would need to pretty much cure it in two different, batches, essentially. Oh gosh, there go stitches.
Good day to you. See you around. Hello.
And I would certainly take back what I said, but I could use more of the lean wolf flanks. So yeah, send the army. I'll get all the wolf flanks from them. Let's see, battle shout, offhand weapon damage. Actually, I think battle shout would be better overall because it increases the melee attack power gotten by 5%, which would increase... Oh, but that wouldn't increase my damage directly by 5%. This would increase all offhand damage by 5% directly. And that's pretty significant. Did you have any other quests? No, you're good. Maybe I want to start going for something else and just finish those later. Because, I mean, there's Execute. So I have been using execute a lot. I don't know if I'm supposed to be using execute a lot. I think I use it a bit too much. There's enrage, which actually could be good, because if I'm gonna be like tanking, which is kind of the point of the warrior, I'll probably be getting crit a lot, and thus anything that activates when I get crit is probably good. You know, personally, I've always felt that those were really weird talents for a Fury Warrior in the first place. But that's only... Yeah, I mean, that's a 5% melee damage bonus, but that's only when I get crit. Which means that it would only be good if I were tanking, or possibly every so often when I'm just solo leveling. So that isn't going to be always active, whereas the offhand weapon damage is always active. So maybe I go for that. But this helps my entire team rather than just me. It's very hard to decide. Let's get rid of the cheese. Nobody needs cheese. You were told to be selfish in hardcore. I mean, on one hand, yes. You should be reasonably selfish, because you need to make sure that you survive, just like everybody else needs to make sure they survive. You know, it's not exactly your job to put other people first, but at the same time, you kind of need to secure your own safety and then help others, you know? Because if you can stop someone else from dying in a situation where there's little to no risk to yourself, then that's good. Especially because if I'm in a group and I give everyone 5% more damage, or my battle shout is 5% more effective.
Hey there. See you around.
Dang it, and there's no vendor out here. Get rid of the mushroom.
What can I do for you?
Then in theory, that would turn around and give me a higher chance of survival. Because if my team is more effective because I invested in battle shout more, then that in dungeons means that we'll just be more efficient and kill things better, and thus I survive better. So I think battle shout is the way to go. Let's see, was that pygmy? No. That's a pygmy. I can only really tell by the longer name, which is ironic, seeing as how I'm looking for the smaller spider, and thus I look for the bigger name. Because, yeah, I really can't tell the difference in size between the pygmy one and the regular one. But I guess my character can, because they can just look at something and determine from a range, like, yep, that's a pygmy. Like, I don't know these things. I'm not a spider expert. If anything, I kind of stayed away from learning about spiders because they scare me, so. I am quite the opposite of a spider expert. Let's see. Okay, that's just the gooey spider legs, which I think I left in my bank, or sent to my mule or something. I know I didn't get rid of them. But I suppose I've already gotten 5 out of 6 just by doing this quest, so doesn't exactly matter. Okay, so that quest's done. Now we need to go kill the skeletal fiends. Is there a nearby vendor? I don't think there is. Because the only person that's nearby is Jitters, and he doesn't sell anything. And I think the nearest vendor would be either Antonio Borelli, if he was along the road, or in Darkshire, or possibly over in Westfall. Which kind of sucks, because these guys are probably going to drop a lot of items. I might just run over to Sentinel Hill, because I can't just keep my inventory completely full. I need to go find a vendor and a mailbox. Probably not a bank, because I think my bank is already full, but I need to be able to sort all this stuff out. Also, Morg's stream is probably about to begin. Most likely. So, you know, not being out in the middle of a very, very dangerous graveyard would probably be best if I'm gonna be ending soon. Any Faux Reaper 4000? No, it doesn't look like it. Gotta always check for them. Moving into Act 3, huh? Wasn't getting to Moonrise Towers Act 3? Like, once you reach it? Maybe not. I don't know. I haven't gotten that far in Baldur's Gate 3 yet. I'm still trying to finish up Act 1. Which is taking a while. Because, you know, I'm trying to clear out, like, everything.
Hello.
And go and sell everything I pick up. Which... It's an extensive process. Don't need these smaller potions. Don't need those. I need to keep these. Probably don't need these. Need all to keep those. Those aren't worth much. Okay. I think that's everything. I think we're pretty much as close to an empty inventory as we'll be getting.
Have a good one.
Alright, but we'll probably end the stream here, and I'll just continue leveling on my own later. Because we gotta jump over to Morg's stream. So I'll do that. Because I am a professional streamer. I know how to do all this stuff. Probably. So let's get Morg's stream up, because that's how you do it. Okay. And then we typed the thing. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go then, and I'll see you guys tomorrow when I'll be playing probably WoW again, maybe Age of Empires, I don't know. We'll see what happens. So yeah, I'll see you guys later. Goodbye.